everyone is really fine, you know.
That's right.
Except for that rock.
Charlie tried through sand in his wounds, and then passed out again.
We don't talk about last session.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Do not drop your token on the map.
Drop token on the map. Got it.
You're the first character
Charlie,
to
we're
die
gonna
this
fight
session,
something
guaranteed.
He's gonna summon something to fight us. We gotta do it. We want to know what it is.
Well, if it's good Charlie that's dropped it, it's whatever we fought last session.
All right.
That's
The
true.
Sea Devils.
Yeah, whatever those are, at the end of the campaign, I'm going to exterminate them all.
So what is it? You heal after resting?
It is your Constitution modifier times your level.
Oh.
Currently, whatever your Constitution modifier is.
So I die.
No, you get at least a minimum of 1.
I know, I was joking, but...
That would be fucking hilarious.
And
Go to bed, guys. I'm gonna rest up so I can be better for y'all tomorrow.
Sleeping. I've never slept a day in my life. Sleeping actually hurts me.
You inject yourself with all the caffeine and drugs and magic to keep you awake.
so, were we gonna take a rest while we were hiding in the ruins?
Yes, that was the plan. Charlie, once you're ready to start streaming, Dan will do the recap.
Yep, all ready and going. Should be now.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Dan. Do the glorious recap.
As we started our adventure for the first time last session, we set sail, returning home from a long voyage after picking up our companion, Gavin, from distant lands, returning to the continent of
Amira
and Draconia. During the trip, we noticed some goblin shenanigans going on, never discovering what they were, but amidst the shenanigans, we happened upon a heavy storm. After being buffeted around, a giant sea serpent rose from the depths, destroying the ship we were on. As we were flung to our various whatever we were using for life preservers, the sorcerer very heroically stayed awake for 3 days, keeping all you fuckers together in a single group, which he never got any thanks for, but he's not holding a grudge. We then made landfall on a mysterious island. Upon landing, the sorcerer encountered a strange female wielding a bow and a mail.
She was
Two
wielding
monsters. A monster. Upon discovering the sorcerer passed out, and in his unconscious state, a couple of monsters decided to set upon the rest of the group. The female decided to show her true mettle and proceeded to kick the unconscious man into a wake, not on purpose. And the fight ensued. The glorious fighter who was trained by the greatest paladin in existence and brought to the mysterious monster hunters of far-flung lands to learn their arts and how to fight, was destroyed.
I had
And I
no
mean-
weapon.
And I mean destroyed. He is supposed to be the weapon, but he wasn't.
Technically,
Over
head
the-
gauntlets, those count as weapons.
Over the course of the battle, after he had fallen, the goblin proved he was a much better warrior and slew countless enemies around him. And by countless, I mean two. He's a goblin. Lack of counting ability. We can't blame him. The fighter, deciding to save himself, jumped into his own personal bag of hiding.
It's not even a bag of holding. It is a bag of hiding now.
That's what I'm going to call it from now on.
Oh, shit.
Meanwhile,
It did work.
as everyone was getting wrecked by these sea devils, the glorious ranger who had chanced upon these people who she was supposed to save shoots her brother in the back, knocking him unconscious and almost killing him in a single shot. With the barbarian finally finishing off the final foe, putting this erstwhile group out of its misery. We come to consciousness and decided we're too fucked up to do any exploring. We decided to take rest in some ruins as we hear the roars of a large bestial creature off into the nearby forest. And with that, we awaken to the day's journey ahead. We're all gonna die.
Thank you for the recap. Last session was very beautiful. The sheer chaos of horrible rolls was truly amazing. While me, the innocent DM, was rolling phenomenally. I loved it very much. So I did finish the atlas for the first island. You all know that there is 3 islands. Everybody can move the token except for we're going to switch it up each session. And this is to show your progress of, where you're at on the island, areas you've discovered, so forth, so on. I don't know how far we'll get in that to this session, depending on what you all do in your current location. But who would like to be in charge of moving the marker if we get past the current scene or area that you are currently in this session?
I vote for Charlie. I feel like he should have some control over his life.
I will do it.
All right, you can't argue with that. That was solid. All right, I'll move us over to the next map, or the map where we left off on. Did that move over for everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I say we should fight that T-Rex because we all know when we're fighting something that's too big for our level, our DM can't roll worse shit.
I think that's happened every time in our games. Doesn't
We'll be
matter
far
if it's
safer.
Darkness with fucking Asmodeus. It doesn't matter if it's fucking an adult red dragon in a Teldori setting when you all were level 6. It just. But no, I throw stuff your level, you fucking get wrecked.
I think we'll be far safer fighting the T-Rex than we were fighting these sea devils.
I feel like at least then they wouldn't be very smart, so will saves would be entertaining.
Have any of you ever seen that movie with what is it? Fucking one with dude from Talladega Nights, Lost World.
Will Ferrell.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Where he's like, it only has a brain the size of a fucking walnut, and fucking chunks his walnut at him, and it's like bigger than he is. But yes, takes roughly 9.5 hours for everybody to get a full rotation on rest, and um, go ahead and mark off and Bridget, if you will, for Darius, mark off ration. One ration and any of your water supply. As this is a game of survival, we want to. I will be a little bit more particular about that, unlike other games we have run.
How long would you say a water skin lasts? 1 day?
If it's filled, it's 1 day. It's you drink it throughout the day, pretty much.
Okay.
Okay.
How would we do that? The rations are a week.
So essentially do one what is a week? 5 days?
5 days in this setting.
So just make a fraction of, so reduce it by 1 and then put a fraction behind it saying 4 of 5 and do it that way. That'd be the easiest way for.
And I already did the rolls. There was no ambush or anything like that. But do know, moving forth, if you do not specify that you are not sleeping in your armor, I'm going to assume you fell asleep in your armor. And that matters for the people that actually wear armor. Unless your armor has the comfort trait, you gain a level of fatigue for sleeping in your armor.
I think that only affects 2 people in this entire party.
Actually affects everybody except for the 2 spellcasters. The barbarian wears armor, fighter wears armor, the ranger wears armor, the rogue NPC wears armor.
I did not know the NPC or the barbarian did technically.
Yeah, this is in D&D 5th edition where they get more benefit for not wearing armor.
Fair enough then.
Okay. Survival in this game is nature, correct?
You actually do have a survival skill.
Yep.
Oh, it is. I see it. It's actually the same as nature for me. I'm going to make a survival roll. I'm going to go out to one of the trees, just press the digitation, grab a coconut because they seem to be the palm trees in the area.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a survival roll.
19.
19. All right.
I don't know if there's actual rules for this, but I'm just going to rustle up food as opposed because I don't actually have any rations.
Yeah, it's called usually you do it at the end of you can do it at the beginning or the end. It takes a couple hours to do, about 4 hours generally. Depending
We're
on
sleeping during the day, so I might have taken the last watch and
right. Subsist, or however the hell you say it. You can, yeah. What is it?
Sustenance.
Yeah. You can either roll society if you're in an urban urban area, or city, hamlet, whatever, or you can roll survival to basically live off the land.
Okay.
And then, as a reminder to you, Bridget, I believe you or Gwendolyn has the forager feat, which she gets an insane amount of food for subsisting or whatever. I know it's substances, but it has a word. I'm drawing a blank. Yeah,
Subsist.
Subsist. Yeah, there we go. Right.
The rules for it are 240.
Yeah. Because of your feat you have, you can get an absurd amount of food for like a group.
How close are we to like the tree line?
From the actual like jungle part of it,
as I would figure that's where all of my alchemical herbs and stuff would be found.
Yeah, you're about 200 feet from where the actual grass. Actually, let me look on the map here real quick. Yeah, you're about 200 feet from the forest. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll
jungle. Sorry.
I'll give a weight on that just till I know that it's clear.
Just because I'm in the area, Derek, how many coconuts did I pick up with that?
That was almost a critical, so you have enough to basically eat for the day, as well as you can drink it for your nourishment of liquid as
Yes,
well.
electrolytes
Yep.
and other things plants crave.
Josh, do you end up giving me the trident or no?
Yeah, I would take and just throw it to your feet. You're human. You need a weapon.
I will take that.
And then I would ask the group, so what actually happened on the ship? I was down below. I didn't see. Looked like it felt like we hit something.
A giant sea serpent destroyed the ship. And when I say giant, I don't mean our size. I mean giant for us.
As in, as I point up, a giant compared to what you would classify as a giant?
Like 200 feet tall, kind of giant.
That was the fin on it, was about 300 feet tall. It is massive.
Destroyed the ship. I saw numerous people being ejected from the ship and floating on driftwood. I kept as many of us as close together as I could as we came in, because no one, came with me and jumped overboard and decided, hey, it's a giant sea serpent, but the ship will survive.
Do you think it would have been safer jumping in the water with that?
Obviously it was. I stayed conscious, didn't I?
Darius, who's leaning up against the wall, he chuckles. I like you.
I do too, but don't worry, not enough to shoot you in the back.
I appreciate that as he gives a glare to you, Gwendolyn.
kind of tilt my head down, just look at my feet, just like, yep.
That's some weird custom, because we don't share that custom, so don't.
I'm just gonna glare at him, just kind of give him just like the eye.
I have a twin sister. I have been immune to the eye for decades at this point. I say that out loud in group.
He chuckles again. So he looks to you, Gwendolyn. So you heeded the mysterious stranger's advice, and we're here. We have all manners of terrible beasts out and about. So what's the plan, little Quinn?
I say we start to head back. We head towards the village.
Are those devilfin things?
If we stay on land, we won't run into them, but there's plenty of other things.
Other things like
Oh, you saw the massive tyrant lizard. That's just one of the many threats.
I say I thank you for your assistance. I use air quotes when I say assistance. You did kick me in the head, so let's be honest here. First impressions and all. I have companions I wish to find. Searching up and along this beach coast seems like a better chance of finding them. I'd much rather explore our immediate vicinities to make sure there's no hidden dangers where we are. Use this as a base camp to try to find those that are important to us before we make any inroads further into the island.
We can search some along the beach. I am okay with. And I think my brother would be all right if we stayed with you for a little while longer. But we don't want to stay in this area for very long.
Why is that?
There are many territories here, and this isn't a territory my brother and I travel.
Is the beach in a territory?
Everything is a territory.
Like, what controls this territory then?
We have a ruler of Speak, and he runs the island, and he rules the island, and he controls the territories. He has very strict rules. This is out of our territory.
But is it someone else's is the question.
His name is Vorgoth, and everything belongs to Vorgoth.
How finding our friends is at least checking the area would be extremely helpful. I mean, how upset would he get?
I look at the goblin when I say this, and I say, unless I'm mistaken in my assessments, looking at Chucky, I say, actually, I don't know your name. As I look at the goblin, I say, I don't speak for us all, but I will most likely be staying in this area until either I have sign that my companions have moved inward or signs that or I found them. Trust me, my companions are extremely skilled at any territorial romping we do. We will be much better positioned if we have a bigger group and a more formidable group.
I agree. I'm not leaving without my companions.
I'm not exactly doing well right now, but I say, looking at the group, I want to start exploring some of these ruins just so that way we can use this as a base camp. I appreciate, and again, I use air quotes, your help. But
You have to understand. If Vorgoth's men find you, you're an unknown. They will take you. If we're caught with you and not turning you over to them, that is punishment to us and our village. And we also have another matter, well, I feel we should discuss. Do you know a man roughly 6'2", elegantly dressed, sunglasses, well-groomed goatee, and hair?
besides being impressed, you know what sunglasses are. The description sounds extremely familiar.
Give me a both Zerpai, Gavin, and Gwendolyn. Give me just a flat intelligence recall. So an intelligence check. Oh yeah, Gavin too. Sorry, you were there on this ship.
Mhm.
And I need one for Solon. Sorry.
You don't need one from me?
No, because you never saw that individual.
I thought he did when he was
torment
under.
me.
Oh yes, you did. Yes, you did. That's right. On the lower deck of the ship. Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence check. missing souls.
Oh, you didn't list my name. That's why I didn't make one.
So, Sir Pi, as you know, you're listening to them. You're absolutely distracted by flickering light you see between the crack of the boat and the stairwell leading down. You notice that light wasn't there before.
No
The
take
rest
candle.
of you, the rest of you,
Also, point of
When
order,
you
just
try
so
to-
everyone's just so everyone understands. It's evening now, correct?
yeah, it's around. Let's see, it was just at the dawn, so it was about 6 o'clock in the morning. So about 10 hours have passed.
So about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep. The three of you, you hear his description, but when you try to place your memory of interacting with this individual, the only thing you can remember is the black mage robes he was wearing. No further detail. Even your characters from the previous campaign to put it in perspective, Drake, Gideon, Sandrick, they could not place any features about him. All they could tell was he was wearing a very well put together mage robe.
One of us succeeded on that intelligence check in the last game. I don't remember who it was, but one of us succeeded and could remember him.
Don't remember. Yes,
The irony.
I know. A little bit. But yes, Daragos seems to recall the interaction with him with clarity. Not Daragos, Darius, sorry.
Even young.
He came to my sister and told her to come to these shores to save you, to help you. I've never seen him before. He is an outsider, much like the three of you, or four of you, sorry. What is your connection with him?
I remember someone wearing those robes, or at least I think I do.
You can remember the conversation you had with him, you just cannot remember his voice. Anytime you try to remember his voice, other voices make up the conversation. Like when you're
It's
like
like
remembering.
witness events where everyone has a different recollection of.
Yeah.
He was on the ship before it was body slammed.
Like moments before.
He seemed to know we were going to be assaulted by the sea.
You seem to know something.
Though I will give credit where credit is due. Takes a special kind of person. And I mean, not necessarily bright, but a special kind of person. To listen to the directions of a complete stranger, to meet other complete strangers in a far-off place that's not your own. All because you know they're going to be in trouble. Credit where credit is due. Good job.
I have my reasons.
We appreciate it.
But
Let her hit you once, and then let's see if you have the same opinion. As both me and Darius nod.
Yep. you rub your cheek like, and he rubs his fucking shoulder like,
If we get caught I'm sorry. As far as that man is concerned, all I remember is he seemed to be no, we were going to be attacked, but moments before we were attacked, and seemed intent on trying to give us warning that it was going to happen.
He nods.
And then he disappeared.
It's much like what happened with us. Time seemed to slow around him as he pats Loon on the forehead or on the head. Loon was stuck in a state of, well, she seemed to be standing still. I don't know how to describe this. I'm not one gifted in the arts of magic.
That was my Arcana roll to try to understand what happened, and I failed.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Here, I'll try.
I'm not 100% sure it was magic.
Yeah, pretty much. You're pretty confident that. Yeah, I don't even know what you're confident in right now. You have no idea. You've heard of spells, Gavin, that can slow time or speed up time. They are extremely rare and powerful. But this seemed to be a aura around him. And then you recall, I'm going to make you roll for it. You recall on the ship where the soldiers or Solon's entourage was stuck in the same kind of slow motion.
Yeah.
And it seemed to be a passive, almost kind of aura about him.
Did it affect us too, or was it just our...
You seem to be admitted. You're fairly confident that it could have affected you if you wanted it to.
Yeah. Okay. At this point, for some reason, the fighter knows more about magic.
Well, he's got to be.
Wait. You mean the trained witch hunter knows more about magic?
Than
Well,
You don't say.
Trying to omit details.
Solon, he has to be good at something. You got to give him some
Darius
credit.
turns to you, Quinn. I follow you. If you think we should stay with them like this man advised us to, then I will follow you. If you think we should cut our losses,
Hope for the best for him.
Yeah.
Have I noticed anything else going on?
As in what? I need a little bit more specifics.
You said something about a flickering light. I don't know if that was just because he
One
rolled
second.
terribly.
One second. Sorry, to answer your question right now, no, because you're sitting there conversing with your groups or your group.
You know, Solon, yeah, we could go out and about on our own to try to find them. We don't, if they don't want to risk getting caught, but if you guys feel that way, would you at least, do you know any information about patrols or anything that he might have that might increase our chances?
We know that he patrols. He has scouts. He has a very large group that live within his walls. I don't know the routines or when they come out.
Do you know about how many come out in a group at a time?
depends. Depends on what they're doing or what they're trying to do. I honestly don't know. All I know is I see the groups when they come into our village. And sometimes it's 2 or 3, sometimes it's 20 or more. Although I do feel like it may be important to find your friends, because if Vorgoth does find your friends, then he will know that you're here. Or that there's at least more of you.
And it sounds like we're helping you.
Is there any other dangers we should know about on the island?
While Vorgoth holds control, there are factions that oppose him.
So is he more like a tyrant ruler, or?
That's a nice way to put it.
We have a nickname for him. We call him Orknegan. It's an elvish slang.
My inner nerd is happy at that.
But he does have his pluses, but not very many of them.
Well, it is.
Was that a Walking Dead reference?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
I feel a little proud of myself for finally realizing what the reference was. And I feel a little disappointed in myself that I realized. Egan, that just sounds. What the fuck is that from?
So,
Getting rid of this boat for now.
should we attempt to scout around a little bit, or kind of see what's down the stairs?
I kind of want to go down the stairs and find what's out down the hole. By the way, because I'm getting sick of this, my name is Solon. I stand and do a formal greeting.
I am Darius. He extends his arm out in class.
I shake it.
And I am Quindolin. And this is Loon. And I point to my raptor.
Chucky.
Seems oddly fitting for you.
I hop up. I'm Zerpai, and this is Cub, as I point to my wolf cub.
This is
Very to the
my
point.
wolf cub.
Darius
That was very kobold of you.
That's exactly how I felt about it.
My name is Gavin. I had a bad day
Want to
yesterday.
scout our immediate vicinity before going down, or should we just go ahead and descend?
You gotta want to just go ahead and descend. Wait. I changed my mind. I say we have about... Is it winter or summertime, Derek?
When you all left from Valyria to go to Mira, it was starting to get to fall. On this island, however, it feels like a tropical paradise. Not too hot, not too cold.
Mine was more in reference to how much daylight we have left.
Got you. About 2 to 3 hours at most.
I'd say maybe we pick one of these ruins to search that's above ground first, and when night starts to fall, we investigate the underground tunnel because, hey, we're underground. Who cares if it's dark out?
Already.
Fair enough. This is
Or did we want to try scavenging the wreckage? Or anything useful?
that's water. That was painful.
Do you not remember the one rule?
Stay out of the water.
No water.
I did fine in the water.
You did fine on your boat on the water. You did not get in the water.
I pull my my rowboat a little bit. I didn't do so well, as there's a hole in it.
I point to me because I'm still have holes in me. I didn't heal that much last night. There seemed to be a.
Darius looks at you and he says, "If you'd like me to patch you up, I can."
I appreciate it. My childhood friend seems to not care, the bastard.
The last time I did a medicine check,
Hey,
I
actually,
got sanded myself. I'm not sure that today is a good day yet. I am taking it step by step.
and I did a medicine check on you when you were sleeping under the leaf. I was poking and prodding you.
That's right, you did.
Healed for?
What's that?
Do you remember how much you healed him for?
It would have been 4. Trying to scroll up a little bit and find it. It was 48. I thought it was the medicine check.
Because you crit it, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, 48.
That's
So it
helpful.
was 14. I found it.
You healed him for 14?
Yep.
I'm overhealed. I stand corrected in everything I just said.
He didn't actually ever say that, so he's going to go over to the Chucky and offer to mend you if you like.
I let him, but I don't,
So, question to the group. Do we split up and, some of us search for the wreckage that washed ashore? Because I'm sure wreckage has washed ashore. Then we don't even have to get into the water. We could just see what we find.
So,
While some of us search...
starting out, right? Sorry.
No problem. While several other of us search other points of interest. Or...
I would like to. I don't mind splitting us up into 2 groups of that, and I definitely wouldn't mind searching the ruins or any of the other ruins around here at above ground.
All right. So, how they had this set up. So, this is actually a skill action for exploration. It is the search action.
I'm going to have detect magic up, Derek.
Yep.
I'm guessing I heal 7 hit points there.
Yeah. Because y'all are now actually, and as we move forward, we're not going to have to say what mode of play we're in right now. So on page 479 of the core rulebook, they have a bunch of activities you can do for exploration mode. That is what you all are in. Dan, because you're going to be doing detect magic, you don't roll on the search part because you're using detect magic. You pick what group you're going with, and you're basically pinging your detect magic while they roll search.
You said it was 479?
479, yes.
Or 80 in PDF.
Okay. And there's just any of these exploration activities,
Yeah,
right?
and they give an example of other exploration activities that are covered by skills such as, identify, magic, learn a spell, track, and things like that. But these are the ones that are specifically meant for exploration and travel, such as repeat a spell, like if one of our spellcasters had mage armor that lasts, or shield, sorry. They could just be like, I repeat the spell, and they keep shield up on themselves just in case combat breaks out. So, who is searching the water? Which group? Who's in the group searching the water?
Well, I have the boat, so I guess I would go there.
Is anybody going with Chucky?
Okay, it's going to be the best use of my talents to be searching the ruins because I say, with my detect magic, I could detect any illusions or invisible things. Those with more of an occult study probably should go with me. Those that have more of a survivalist handicap to them should probably go with Chucky.
Then
So I go
should-
with Dan.
I'm a little bit of a jack of all trades, so I could go with either group.
I
AKA, he is trained in every motherfucking skill.
could go in either group. I mean, I'm very well.
Okay, so draft it is. I'm going to pick Gavin for my first round. Chucky, you pick now.
I'll pick Darius.
He nods at you.
I pick Zerpai.
I feel like I'm just gonna like wander the beach at this point, like the last on the list.
Ouch.
Chucky picks the raptor.
That's cold. That is cold.
The Raptors happy that he wasn't picked last.
I mean, I thought it would have been funny if Dan would have picked Cub.
I mean,
I should have done
did I see her shoot her own brother?
Yes, you did, and you saw her kick me.
Well,
You
I
also
was
saw how bad Gavin did too. So I mean,
no, I didn't.
oh
I
no,
couldn't
yeah, no,
see
you
Gavin.
did. No, you did.
I didn't
Really
either
so
because the
weird.
ship was in this way, and I was unconscious half the time. No, but I did see the bag of holding thing.
It
Yeah.
was a fun time. We'll all tell stories about it, not on the only on the island, never off of it.
Don't worry, Gavin.
Alright,
if
so
you
to help
fall asleep, I
expedite
got one
this-
for you.
Darius, Gwendolyn, and Chucky, and then you got Gavin, Zerpai, and Solon. All right. So y'all don't need to make your or move your tokens. Dan or Solon, you said you're going to do detect magic.
Correct.
Okay, Zerpai, what activity are you going to do during this?
I'm gonna look for anything useful. So survival.
Search.
Yep, search,
All right.
and that includes branches or vines. I find useful because I can craft snares.
We are looking inside ruins, so take that for what you will.
Understandable, but letting Derek know that I will find them useful because I can make snares.
All right. And Gavin, what are you doing for that?
Initially around the ruins, I kind of want to try to decipher from what I can from the ruins and their layout and their construction that's there. If I can determine its origins.
Okay. So you're going to be
Investigate.
doing recall information pretty much,
Okay.
which you can either use society or religion. You could also use occult as well, but you feel like you're going to be stretching with that, meaning you get an innate sense it might be harder to recall information with occult,
Okay.
but you're more than welcome to use it. And then I will get a perception check from you when I'm ready, Zerpai. And Solon, you're just a beacon of magic goodness. Chucky, what activity are you going to be using?
Of this list that I see, I don't really see anyone that I would be actually doing. I would be grabbing shit out of the water and seeing what's in it.
So searching. That's what the search
Yep.
activity would be, right there. You literally just described one of them.
I was looking at the list on the one table.
Fair.
Didn't list search, which is weird.
Gwendolyn, what are you going to be doing?
Let's do this. I mean, I'm going to be on the boat, right?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just, if I see anything floating in the water that looks like, I'll grab it and see what's in it.
Okay, so you're going to be searching as well?
Yeah.
All right, Darius will... avoid notice.
I'm glad someone thought of that.
All right.
Yep.
So we'll go with the land group first. Charlie, go ahead, or Gavin, go ahead and give me either recall religion, society, or occult.
I'm gonna try religion. We'll see what happens here. Got an 11.
There are definitely some religious can't talk. Religious
Symbolisms?
symbolisms, but beyond that, you can't really place what it would belong to. There is definitely a kind of eerie, dark vibe about it. And immediately, as you know, y'all are traveling as a group, Solon, one thing you do pick up as far as detecting magic, that giant skull statue.
Yes.
Very, very potent magic. It is beyond you.
Question on the ruins. Is there any, with the ruins that are available, is there any readable script or anything? Is it...
These ruins, is from what you gather, they have been here for a very, very long time. That's really all, because you're trying to recall information. You're not really searching. You're kind of just glancing around, like surface information. That's kind of what you're getting. What you get immediately, you know, is this place has been around for a very, very long time. Anything of like parchment, scrolls, books, or things like that, at least upon the surface, are long gone just from the natural, you know, cycle, weather, decay, and so forth, so on.
Yeah. I was more looking on the stones, and she said there was religious symbols like on the stone structure and stuff.
Those are very old, and with your 11 religion right there, again, that's, you know, that there is a religion tied to this somehow. But as far as what religion, what deity, or anything like that, you have no idea. The hieroglyphs and the pentagrams, and you know, the various things like that are just too old and forgotten by time, pretty much.
Okay.
Zerpai, go ahead and give me a perception check. You're searching.
Alrighty. 17.
Upon the surface, or on the land, you don't really find anything worth note. However, as you all are exploring the rooms up north by the skull statue, you do notice that there are several large holes within the foundation. And as you look down in them, you have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
The large hole up north that kind of caved in, you can see books that are under debris. You can see passageways. You can also kind of make out what you can only assume to be kind of a cage or a cellar large enough for a medium-sized humanoid.
Would I be able to use Mage Hand to grab a couple of the books?
How much can Mage Hand lift?
5 pounds?
That's D&D 5e. They use bulk instead of pounds.
Well, I'll do a simple solution for you then.
Look it up real quick.
Right here. It doesn't have a weight restriction on it.
It should.
I imagine it's just whatever strength you have as a person
Fair.
is reflected in the hand that you conjure.
So anything with a bulk of, if we do it that way, it's anything with a bulk of 3.
I'm pretty sure there's a listed bulk, but we'll look that up another time in the actual core book. Yeah, you can pick up one of the tomes. Takes you a moment to bring it up. It is a very old tome.
Okay. Targets one unattended object of light bulk or less.
Light bulk. No, you want to be able to pick up any of the tomes then. They're all bulk 1, if not more. These
Can you
are.
point them out to me?
I guess, is there one near the entrance? Because if it is, I'd go grab it. And then I would...
Well, it's down the
show
hole.
it. How deep is it?
40 feet.
Oh, as soon as we all
Sorry,
group-
30 feet.
when we regroup really quick before we head back to our little camp, I'll bring it up.
All right, and one last thing you do notice, and that's in the other hole in the ruined tower. There is an eerie green light pulsating from 3 sources. You can't make out the sources, but you do see the dim light that gives off this kind of green, fell kind of light. I need to use the restroom real quick. Gavin and Quinn, if you can go ahead and give me your perception check, and I'll tell you what information you get when I get back. And if you could roll for Darius's stealth, Bridget, and I'll be right back in a minute.
I'm assuming he meant Chucky and Quinn, but...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was wondering why Gavin was rolling. I was like, oh, well. Is it stealth?
One thing I do tell you guys before you leave, you really don't have to worry too much about size, because I still have a lot of room left in my bag of holding.
I believe I still have quite some room still in mine too.
I have 33 bulk in mine right now.
29 bulk in mine right now.
I was amazed at how cheap bags of holding were.
Yeah.
Like I'm ecstatic about that because it's almost basic level equipment for adventures. But I'm like, only 300 gold, sold
So
for a level 2 one even.
Yeah, level 1s are 75.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. We were just
All right.
discussing how awesome bag of holdings were and how cheap they are in this particular game.
Oh yeah, no, they're amazing. And again, I love how they have different tiers of bags of holding again. Between Chucky and Gwendolyn, when do you take notes for the loot that you find?
I can.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, you have 3 basic healing potions, the tier 1 healing potions, level 1, or type 1. You have 2 type 2 healing potions, 3 weeks of salvageable rations, 314 gold, 18 platinum, and 85 gold worth of alchemical ingredients.
Okay.
And 102 gold worth of enchanting ingredients.
That it?
Yep.
Okay.
However, as you all, you're fishing for this loot and whatnot. Your boat lurches to the side. I need the 3 of you to give me a reflex saving throw. And I need a reflex saving throw for Loon.
Oh. Where is it? Here it is.
All right. The boat lurches, and all of you, including Loon, manage to hold on without falling overboard. As the boat rocks back to place, you see a massive fin.
Like a shark fin?
You can give me a nature check if you like to recall information.
Oh,
I will do that.
I made the good choice.
Oh my god, I have no
I think it's a
idea.
dolphin.
You're pretty sure it's a dolphin. You're pretty sure it's a large dolphin.
And they're very friendly.
They are. Chucky, as you see the look in her eyes, like, oh, dolphin, you immediately know that it is not a dolphin. It is, in fact, a massive shark.
Am I near anything with the boat right now?
Yeah, we'll say I'll point where you're at. You're about right here.
Right in the dark somewhere here?
Hold on. Yep.
I'm pinging it.
Yep.
Oh. Is there enough room where I could actually make the ship to be a sailing ship?
Yeah.
So then, Pepperjack.
So you changed the rowboat into your sailing ship.
Yep.
You don't have the people on board right now to sail the ship, but with how large it is, and then its bulk changing, it actually hits the shark and pushes it to the side and causes it to swim off. Like, what the fuck was that?
That was my intention.
Gave the shark a concussion.
Oh, the dolphin.
That was no dolphin.
You're pretty sure he's wrong.
What does Darius
I'm very
say to
sure
that?
he's wrong. He's a goblin. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And both groups do notice as you're finishing up your your search and your group activity, there is a small island to the east that looks to have a hide tent upon it.
Possibly people.
Fair.
Who am I kidding? I meant the first thing. One thing I want to do, Derek, as soon as Zerpai tells me about books down in that hole, I go over to that hole,
Okay.
point down, and I say, Tanglevine, and I pull it up. Tanglevine, pull it up.
Spider-Man.
Fair. You get 2 up before, as you're pulling up the third. Give me a perception check if you don't mind. And yes, the base rule assumes secret tests are done by the GM. Our group likes to do our rolls. We're pretty good at not metagaming.
I am
And
on
it takes
fire tonight.
stress off me. So, you don't know what it was, but something snapped the vine. There is something down there.
If I'm next to Dan, I'll pull out my hood and lantern, trying to shine it down in there.
Because it's like fishing, I bait another hook and Tanglevine.
I go, why didn't I think of this before?
You have
And
Tanglevine?
no, I have something far better. I target a book, and can I throw it at me?
Yes.
I do that with kinetic projectile.
All right. Now I need you to make an attack roll.
It already did.
It did.
It already did. So you do, in fact, get the book to you. And you take 8 bludgeoning damage as it hits you straight in the chest.
I tumble backwards a little bit.
I feel like
holding
mistakes
the
were made. Not by me.
By nature. This has campaign versions of Spurt all over it. Right?
Yes. I can do the cantrip all day, so I'm just gonna Tanglevine. I'm trying, basically, Derek, baiting this out.
You get
just
about
every
6 books before you can't.
I was seeing if this creature would come out again. Like, my intent was to try to lure him out so Charlie could shine the lantern on him.
No,
Shine the
you,
lantern,
well,
that
go
was-
ahead and give me another perception check. The DC is lower because of the light you're shining down.
Yeah.
Me or Charlie?
Both of you can, since both of you are right there.
Okay.
I did better.
Charlie, it is a skeleton in full plate armor, wielding a long sword, and has a shield upon its back with an impressive looking longbow.
Kill it! I want the weapons.
With 30 feet
Man,
up.
because that is a crit right there. You notice several other undead.
How many of them have ranged attacks?
With the crit right there, he seems to be the only one with a ranged attack. One thing you do notice and pick up, because this is a crit right here, he isn't active on you all. He's active at what is transpiring inside the sub-level of this structure.
Okay, maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying.
The reason why he hasn't opened fire on y'all because he does not necessarily perceive y'all or does not care about you. He cares about the vine that's being summoned within the sub.
He does not care what's out of the hole, only what's in the hole.
Pretty much.
I look at Gavin and I say, this could be a really bad idea. Or we could get some really easy loot.
You
Do
know
you
what
want
we're
to
you know
try
what we're
it?
gonna do.
Fair enough. Disrupt undead.
Fortitude save. All right, give me a second. Since I don't have the tokens on this map. Fortitude save, right?
Yeah.
No. In fact, that's a crit failure.
It's enfeebled for a round. I don't know what enfeebled does. I'm looking it up.
We have it in a handout, so
Yep.
nicely.
Yep.
But
Yeah, they take
Enfeebled.
strength
You're physically
damage.
weakened. Enfeebled always includes a value. When you are enfeebled, you take status penalty equal to the condition value to strength-based rolls and DCs, including strength-based melee and attack rolls, strength-based damage rolls, and athletics checks.
nice. All right. So, as the magic is unleashed onto this undead, immediately all three of yours attention is brought towards the skull statue, and its eyes once again glow an ethereal blue. It lasts for about 6 seconds and then fades.
Can I start looking around a little concerned?
Give me a perception check.
$14.
You don't notice anything immediately.
Should I keep doing this?
I mean, nothing bad has happened yet.
Famous last words.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Dick, this is why I'm doing this. I'm like peeking over the edge and pointing and then ducking back.
Fair.
Because you just have to have sight range.
Zeta, how far up away? It's a 40-foot hole, you said?
30 foot.
30 foot? Hold. I kind of position my bag of holding to the side, and I call out one of the chests that's in there and just let it fall and drop. I'm trying to do this on top of one of the skeletons.
Second. All right. What's your AC, Charlie?
Probably not high enough. 18.
Where'd it go? Go. Here we go.
Dick, I'm going to move my token over there if that's okay.
Yeah, if y'all, three of you, move your tokens there. Josh, put your token where it's at because things just got real and y'all are on the water.
Oh dear. Where is Dan in the right area?
I am now.
Yep.
I think.
Is it right at the spot?
Yep.
Okay.
Charlie, or Gavin,
Uh-huh.
as you're standing there and you're like trying to finagle your bag of holding, you feel a rumbling. And then a massive hand comes out of the ground, grabs you, and slams you down into the ground. I need you to give me a reflex saving throw.
Like it pulled him into the pit.
Yeah. Dan, Solon, because of where you're at, you see this giant skeleton, just the corner of its shoulder, that had just slammed its hand up through the ceiling or through the roof and broke through the ground and grabbed him by the ankle.
Roll high in your reflex.
All right.
I feel
Let me
like
just
not high
double check.
enough.
Let me just
It's never
double-check
high
real
enough. Don't worry.
Yes, Dan.
14 is actually what you needed.
Oh,
Poor choices were made by people today.
So, as you're about to be pulled through, you manage to grab onto the side. You kick the hand repeatedly with your free leg, and you eventually break off its index finger, which causes it to lose grip on you, and you pull yourself up.
By the way, did it fail its save versus my disrupt?
Which the one you've been attacking?
Yeah, I've been attacking the same one, the one that's armored.
That's no, it actually succeeded that one. All right, I need everybody to give me initiative. Bridget, make sure your token is where Josh is.
oh fuck yeah.
Is there a secret way
It was.
to make the tokens be on the ship, under it?
Yeah, right click your token and
Complete opposite.
make it go top, or put it to top layer. Or front, it should say front, sorry.
This is the start of everything turning around for Gavin.
As nobody's going to be able to help you until...
Passed all of your bad luck off on 2 people. It took 2 people to absorb the bad luck that you dished out.
All right, everybody roll initiative.
I wrote it, but like
Oh, shit.
it saved my initiative from last time. Do I just edit it, or how does that work?
You can edit it, but when you push the initiative button on your character sheet, make sure you have your token selected.
And it'll
That way.
it'll
Okay.
change it once you hit that.
I'm not seeing the option to make it go to the top.
I don't need to roll one for Loon, right? He's with
Yeah.
me.
And roll one for Darius if you haven't
Yeah.
already.
I haven't yet. I was going to.
Make sure he's selected.
I'm working on it.
Yep.
This is going to be...
Are you done moving the boat yet? Billy,
Hold
I
on.
keep moving the characters, and
I have to move the boat for a second so I can make sure you all are. All right. Y'all can get on the boat now without the boat being over you. All right, Gavin, you're up first, buddy.
changed it back.
You have to
Probably.
press enter.
How
So
many
is the
ske-
skeletal giant what I've been
Yeah.
targeting?
No.
And you said how many skeletons are down there?
You've seen a few. They've kind of now, at this point, with the skeleton giant taking place, they've dispersed. I do have the damage on the skeleton, the other one you've been attacking, Dan, saved. Let me make sure I had the right damage. He did save your last one. So he has taken 10 and 19 damage. No, he's taking 10 damage. Okay.
I don't necessarily want to jump down there yet.
But that is your option if you want to fight.
Okay, so question. The way this reads is weird. You lance a target with energy. You deal 1d6 positive damage plus your spellcasting modifier. The target must attempt a basic fortitude save. If the creature critically fails the save, it is also enfeebled for 1 round. So this means to me that it takes the damage regardless. The way that I read that.
So what a basic save is, if it succeeds, he takes half damage. If he critically succeeds, he takes no damage. If he fails, he takes full damage.
Critical
Plus
fails
any
double.
other additional stuff. If he critically fails, he takes double damage plus any additional effects.
So he's taking 25 damage as of this
25 damage. Okay. All right, Gavin, what do you do, buddy?
As I
The fact that he's-
I don't necessarily want to jump down yet, so I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna get one of my mini water skins out of the bag of holding. Take my I'm gonna take both pendants that I have, both the one for the buying one for my dad, that's Bahamut Tiamat, and then the one for Rambo's old character. I keep forgetting
Yeah,
his
for
name.
Dragovin.
Jacko.
Dracovan.
I was closer than, Gyros.
And I'm gonna try and turn this into a water skin of holy water, and then pour it down. Pour it on my homies.
Since you've kind of not followed in the father's footstep and you're kind of turning to it as a last resort kind of thing, it is going to be a higher DC for your religion check.
Oh, I agree.
All right, so give me a religion check.
Don't worry, this will definitely work.
All right, so you say the incantation of the prayer. You wave your hand over it. You're fairly confident that it goes good. That's one action. You spend your second action to dump the holy water on it, and it
Pour
just
one
looks up at you.
Pisshead pee on me?
Huh?
That little pisshead just peed on me?
Yeah. So you have one action remaining.
Fuck. I look at Soul. I say, hey, you got my back?
Yes.
Are we doing this?
Yeah.
I assume this will technically be the fuck, what's that feat I got? The sudden charge. But I'm gonna try it out and Aquaman it down on him.
What's up?
As Gavin looked at us all and going, "Are we gonna do this?" I just keep looking back and forth.
Missing half our party.
I go ahead and say bye and jump down. Jump down with my trident out, and I'm gonna try and pierce it through the one that Dan was hurting.
I assumed you meant fighting up here!
I don't have that option.
I do! Mission of Arrow, remember?
I will allow one of you players to spend one of your hero points or hero points to retcon that right there.
God.
Spend a hero point.
I could spend my hero point, Dan, if
I'll-
you.
I'll spend- We want to do as much damage as we can without any risk to bodily harm to our group before we decide to go all 3-point landing on their faces.
I was gonna say.
Fine.
I feel-
still want his
feel
armor.
like-
I'm gonna throw my trident down then. Do
What?
The one range thing that I can do.
Pick up a
So,
rock.
to clarify, because I did say this, I want to make sure you're aware. The one that he was shooting and the other undead, they have dispersed. They have gone to wherever they went. The only one that you currently see is the skeleton giant. And they kind of called in the big dog. You could go defensive if you want it.
Do that.
Fine. Yeah. Sure.
Because he's the only one that's standing out, like, out front in full broad daylight. I'm just peeking over the edge and pointing. Because this guy's only 15 feet tall, correct?
He's 20 feet.
20 feet tall? So,
Bridget, what was your initiative you rolled?
17.
17. It's on there. I'll adjust it here in a second. As far as I have to be the one that reorders it. There you go.
Wait, it wasn't that. It wouldn't let me like hit enter and lock it in. It was
Oh.
being dumb. I was like, I don't know.
Chucky, you're up.
Okay, I don't know what's going on over there, so
No, you don't. So what do you want to do?
yeah, perception check might be in order. He did just punch through a wall.
Yeah, but how far out or how far away are they?
Like 120 feet.
I will give you a perception check. It is a high DC because of how far you are away.
To see Gavin not get grabbed.
apparently.
Get manhandled and then escape. Get it right.
100. He is 170 feet away.
DC was 20. It's faint, but you're pretty sure you heard the human fighter squeal like a child again.
This facepalm. Can he not stay, safe for 2 seconds?
Hey, it was at least an hour.
I mean, we did land. We did land on the beach that has a giant magical skull on it. So,
All right, so what do you do? You have three actions.
Yeah, what's the repercussions if I try to sink this back to a rowboat?
It would be an action.
No, what would it do with us on it?
It would. I'd make y'all do a reflex saving throw to see if you can keep yourself in the boat as it switches back or switches to its smaller form.
I mean, we're pretty much already almost at the shore, anyways.
Jump in the water, man. It's fine.
I mean,
you guys could.
Gavin
almost,
just
like,
had the worst luck ever.
You can't pilot the ship because you don't have enough people. I would allow you to turn it, however. Kind of use it as a
Pivot.
yeah. And you could just, jump off onto it to the shore.
Okay, I'd turn it, and then I'll lower the anchor.
Okay, that is your turn then.
How far can I turn it? All the way around?
I'll turn it for you. Where's the thingy that lets me turn it? There we go. About right. Oh, shit. More or less right there.
land ho.
Go ahead and give me a sailing lure test, though. This is part of this whole endeavor. That way you don't accidentally damage your boat. All right, you're good. You don't scrape the front of your boat or ship against the rock cliffs and whatnot. You're good.
And then, of course, anchor it so it doesn't go away or float into something it shouldn't.
Correct. All right, Gwendolyn, you're up.
Did he say anything to us, or just his remark about that guy,
Just as a remark.
the armored crying guy?
Just as a remark, for him to point something out, it is an actual action to point something out. So he just said something under his breath, or said something as a free action. But to point out like details of the situation at hand is an action.
Okay.
All of a sudden, the boat is turned abruptly, and you're connected to the shore. So, like, as a free action, you can be like, what's going on? So, as a general rule of thumb, you can say a sentence as a free action. And he could reply.
Okay. Well, I'll ask that. Like, what are we doing? What happened?
And I can reply, the humans got himself into trouble again.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's what I say.
Oh.
The human got himself into trouble again.
Okay. Does my movement count like through the boat? Like, I still can only move 25 feet across the boat?
Correct.
Okay. Well.
And stairs are difficult terrain, so going upstairs counts as two spaces of movement. But those are going down. So going down that first set of stairs isn't difficult terrain. Going up that second set of stairs, however, is difficult terrain.
Is this flush with the land right here?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to move up, and I'll move Loon up with me.
It's maybe like a 3-foot gap. Nothing that's going to cause you any damage for falling down.
All right.
And then, can I listen? Like, do another perception check, see if I hear anything else?
That would be an action to do so.
Well, I can move up more than once, can't I?
Yeah, you can move. You can use
If you
all
moved
three.
all
actions to
three.
move.
If you moved all three,
Okay.
you can move there.
I'll do that. I'm assuming Loon comes with me.
No, you have to actually command her to follow and whatnot, because she's still young, or he's still young, and so that would take an action.
Well, I'll
for you
move
to-
there, and then my next turn, I'll take an action to get her up there with me.
Okay.
Him up there with me.
All right. The skeletal giant's turn. As an action, it climbs up.
And you were worried about not being able to do anything.
All right, and he is going to spend 2 additional actions to use an ability called Broad Sweep. One
Does
attack.
have 2 actions left?
Yeah, one
Oof.
action to climb up. He's 20 foot tall. If he reaches his hand up all the way, it would hit about the 30-foot mark. And then actually climbing is his move action.
Got it.
This is going to be against Gavin and Serpai.
Well, I guess
23 against Gavin,
That hits.
20 against Serpai.
that's a critical.
Ow. So you take 30 points of damage, Serpai.
I drop to the ground.
Actually, that will kill you outright unless you spend a hero point. That is mass damage.
Then I will spend my hero point.
All right. And you took 14 points of damage, Gavin. It is now Darius' turn.
So does that mean I have 1 health, or do I still have my 5?
No, you're still on the ground. It allows you to stabilize because this would have killed. I'm doing a GM judgment right here. I'm allowing you to spend your hero point instead of you getting gibbed in 1 hit.
Oh, yeah, so I'd be at 0 then?
Yeah, and you're unconscious.
You literally only have like a 10 AC.
15, but in order to critical, all you need is...
Oh, no. Sorry. I did talk to Dan about this, and this is something I did not state. I forgot to state this session because last session we did the value of 5. This session I want to do the value of 10 to see which one we like better. But that's cool.
Well,
with everybody.
and you said it was a 28?
It was a 20.
20? Okay, then no, that wouldn't be critical.
Yeah, so you would have only taken 14 damage in.
Okay, so then I'm just unconscious.
Okay. Then you still have your hero point.
Yay!
All right. What do you have Darius do?
I'm assuming we can see the giant skeleton at this point, right?
Yeah, from your vantage point. Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to have him run
If
up.
you can see it on the map, you can see it. Because dynamic lighting is active.
I'm just going to have him move his full movement, which I think is like right here.
All right, Solon, you're up.
Just 1 second.
No.
Okay, so is there any benefit to flanking just in Pathfinder
Yeah.
here?
It causes them to be flat-footed, which gives them a -2 AC.
Does it matter the size of the other creature that you're flanking with?
Nope. You just have to be able to draw a straight line between you and whoever you're flanking with.
Oh, I can drop it, but it won't let me control it.
Really? Let me double check here real quick, make sure. Faye, that's the sprite.
Correct.
Oh, I thought we were gonna turtle it up again.
Sprites are better.
Hey, listen.
You can't control it? Do you got the select icon or the mouse selector thing?
Yep. Try dropping a different one. See if. Nope. Can't control either one. Can't select it.
Fuck?
Do you want me to try
Can be
dropping it?
edited and controlled by. All right, let me try something real quick. See if you can control that one I just dropped.
Yep, I can.
Okay.
So I extend my hand, and a small sprite appears. It's gonna go there. And my sprite is going to choose to. I'm guessing a 10 didn't hit.
No. And if you hit the number 2 button, that will give him his attack penalty if you want him to attack again.
Yes, I do. 20.
Wow. That hits. He takes
Deal
3.
2 piercing and 1 fire.
Let me see something.
They are flat-footed, so I don't know if that mattered with the.
That
Or
will
no, they
help
are.
you
They're not
crit
yet.
more.
No, they're not. He's not yet. My bad. Charlie
Yeah,
hasn't.
he's not
Okay.
yet. So the piercing, like the rapier, seemed to do nothing to him. However, the fire does damage him.
Good to know.
This thing, just observing this, has a decently high resistance to piercing damage.
Attack is considered magical. I don't know if that helps or matters, but
Let me double check real quick. Nope. Does
Okay.
not matter.
that's my turn.
All right.
Okay.
You still have one more action, don't you?
Takes 3 actions to summon.
Oh, that's right. Sir Pie, give me a saving throw. Flat D20.
That's right. That's what it was.
All right, you're stabilized. You're still unconscious, but you're not dying. So that's good. I mean, you could spend a hero point if you want to bring yourself to 1. But that's up to you.
I think I will, just to be able to participate.
Okay. You're at 1 hit point. You do not have the wounded condition. When you spend a hero point to bring yourself back up from down, you do not get the wounded condition.
Do
That would have
I
been triggered.
do I still have all 3 actions, or was the saving throw 1?
No, you still have all 3 actions. That happens at the start of your turn, no matter what.
Okay,
And you can decide.
I'm going to grab my arm, and I'm going to activate my gloves.
Okay. Michael Jackson in this shit.
Well, yeah, I guess in a way you can say that. Not appropriately, but healing gloves.
Okay. You should probably put the brackets on the 2d6 plus 7 so it automatically rolls it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, would it do that then?
Yeah, if you put the 2 brackets in front of it and 2 brackets after the plus 7, it'll automatically roll it for you.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
Yeah, that's how I have all my shit set up, so it just saves the headache.
And I can crawl to move, right? As a move action?
You can crawl 5 feet.
And I will do that. I'm going to crawl 5 feet here. And
Let me make sure he doesn't have an attack of opportunity. He does not.
yeah, look out.
What is his reach? Is it?
He missed Sullen, so that's why I moved back. Notice it after I wake up. I woke up realizing he wasn't on the ground next to me. So I crawled away. So
you can assume by how he wow, drawing a blank with what I was gonna say. 15 feet.
Okay.
the way he swung the sword.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna open my hand and extend it, and I'm gonna cast Shroud of the Night. So he has to make a will save. It's undead, so I'm hoping they're not immune to blindness, but I have a feeling they are.
I like Pathfinder's darkness better than D&D's darkness because it doesn't fuck everyone else over.
Right. Does not say he's immune to blindness, so he does need to make a save.
Well, actually, I take that back. Oh yeah, immune.
Where does it say it's
Well,
blinded?
it's going to be similar. It's going to have a kind of a weird thing to it. It's the target.
Again, make sure you always put
night.
traits on your spells, please.
I thought this one I did. Yep, cantrip. I did at the very top. Evocation.
Okay, yeah, that's all it is. That's all the traits it has. Okay.
So it's a shroud. So eventually, it's just a veil of night. The target's eyes are blackened or blanketed in darkness.
Okay. Yeah. So he's blind. He failed his save.
Well, he can see through it if he has dark vision, but that's about it.
Oh, he can see through it then.
Okay. Because yeah, all other yes.
You cast it on him, and he just cocks its head at you.
The
Doesn't
hopeless
say that it's
up there under fail, unless the target has dark vision, any creatures are concealed to it.
Oh. I see now.
Yeah, I was hoping he didn't have dark vision.
All
Or
right,
maybe-
Gavin, you're up.
I hurt, but I've got a job to do.
You are now flanking with
Yep.
the sprite, so it actually you hit him flat-footed.
So his AC is 2 less.
Well, sadly, I don't have fire. All I have is pokey. So, first attack. 26 hit.
That's a crit. So that is 16 damage. All right. You actually do some damage.
Attack number 2. That's a 5.
You swing at him. You hit him good in his kneecap, and you see like part of it just go flying off. And as you come to go swing again, you swing between his leg, and he takes the pummel of his sword and hits you in the head with it. 20
That hits.
and 11 slashing. Oh, it would be bludgeoning at this.
I'm down.
All right. Chucky, your turn.
Basically, I use all my movement to get right there.
All right.
That's my turn.
Gwendolyn, your turn.
Okay, first I'm going to call my raptor to me. Get her up there. Him up
You can have
there.
her
See,
move
now you got me
twice if
doing
you
it.
want.
Yeah. I feel like I know the answer to this already. It's not really beneficial to have her attacking him because her support creates bleed damage. And if it's a skeleton, it feels kind of pointless.
You don't know. You can spend an action to do recall information.
No. All right. Well, for now, I'm just going to move up. So that's one action to call her, and then I'm going to move.
Yeah, she gets 2 actions, so you can move her a total of 100 feet. Or him. Sorry, damn.
Yeah. See, now you're gonna mess me up.
It's because you're calling him Loon, which means blue, and I
don't care.
associate blue with Jurassic Park.
His name is Loon.
Still means blue.
Blue is female.
I know she is.
We'll move Loon.
And her raptor is a male.
Oh,
Which-
okay.
Yeah, and so because Loon means blue, yeah.
It's also a type of bird.
It is.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to move me. And then shit. Don't want that. I want this. Go away. And then it's a very slender shot. But I think if I can draw a straight line to him.
Yes.
So
Is there any is there any disruption because I see all light because DM? Is there any
Hold on. Let me take this. Click on this. Hold on.
because some of these walls are low enough for you to do that. Let me see.
Here's.
Yeah, that wall is low enough. There is no dynamic lighting on that, so it is low enough for you to shoot.
And hope I don't hit Loon or Chucky in this process.
Yep. Are you marking him as your prey?
Oh yeah, that's an action too. Okay, well I would do that, and then that will be my action. I will mark him as my prey.
And then you get one more action, which you can shoot if you. Oh no, not dead.
He's dead.
Nope.
I saw the dead.
Nope.
How do
Now
I
you
get
know
one
the
more
true
action?
weakness to undead. Mark it.
Like, not that I'm complaining, but I moved. I called Loon and ordered her, and then I marked him as a prey.
Oh yeah. So yeah. That is your
Okay.
turn right there. All right.
Don't fucking hit me.
Well, he's engaged with the
You got
sprite,
another round to
Oh
move.
yeah,
so.
he is engaged with the sprite. So he is going to do the sweeping strike again. One against the sprite and a one against you, Dan, as you're just in range of him. Sprite first, 22.
It's,
Is that a crit on that, or?
no, not with 10 over.
All right. It takes 14 damage.
I'm literally going to be dropped by this. There's no way in hell.
The sprite,
by
the sprite just, he's gone.
Oh, I mean, like, Solon's going to be dropped by this. Unless I strike.
16? Does 16 hit you?
Yes, I'm positive it does.
You take 8 slashing.
Oh my god, I didn't drop. Here.
And then his third attack, or his last action, he will try to attack you again, but this is at multi-attack penalty 3.
Minus 10?
11. Does 11 hit you?
No, it does not.
Alright. That's its turn. Darius is up.
Okay.
He can get right up on his junk.
Yeah, he can, but then he can't do anything else. I guess that's what we'll have him do. I don't like that I have to move around all this stuff.
I don't think he would just go right up on him with leaving himself opening. I think he would stop right there, and then next round go. That way he actually has cover against it.
Okay.
Because again, he's not dumb.
Yeah.
All right, Solon, you're up.
Yeah, fuck it. 5, 10. 15. And then I'm going to cantrip.
So moving diagonally in Pathfinder Second Edition is a little different. Your first square is 5 feet. Your second square is 10 feet. So you'd be one closer.
Okay, so then I'll go there. Then I just went up instead of set
Okay.
back. So that way I'm still the same distance away from him.
That's fine.
I am going to cast my Disrupt Undead.
All right. He needs to make a
16
fortitude. Okay, fortitude. 22.
So total of, I'm assuming you round down or do you round up?
You round down unless stated otherwise.
3 damage.
All right. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, Zerpai, you're up.
I takes an action to grab an item, correct? Out of your bag of
Correct.
holding. I need to look at something really quick.
So for quick rules, as we're learning this and we're getting used to everything, when anything, a basic saving throw always has the same component. If you succeed, you take half damage or half the effect. If you critically succeed, you take nothing. If you fail, you take full. If you critically fail, you take double.
Okay.
Now, when it just says like a fortitude save without the basic part, that generally means there's stages to what each one of those, like it has its own kind of set rule for that specific save for whatever triggered it, like diseases, poisons, and whatnot.
Oh, it says basic in the spell
Yeah.
description.
Yep.
Is it an action to stand or half my movement? I'm guessing an action.
An action. Pathfinder 2 is definitely very tactical. Using your action points, figuring out the best way to do them. Debuffing is definitely very helpful.
I'm trying to think because I have options. I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about it because I can get Charlie up. Yeah, we'll do that. I will dig in my bag of holding and I'll pull out a wand. I'm still crouched on the ground and I point it at Gavin and I utter the wand activation and I will cast Soothe.
Okay, what's that do?
You grace the target's mind, bolstering their mental defenses.
Go ahead and roll the hit points. And again, remember, do the brackets because it'll automatically roll it for you.
Yep. So it is. Excuse me. There you go.
Gavin, you take a deep breath as you are once again awake.
Yeah.
Your situation hasn't changed much. There's still a giant-ass skeleton standing over you.
And then I
And a
use
dead
my last
pixie cut in half.
and I use my last action to stand up.
All right. Gavin, your turn.
Okay. It would be action to stand up, and could I actually move through him to this side?
You can attempt to tumble through. That is an acrobatics.
Sure. Let me tumble through. I'm just next to a giant hole. What's the worst thing?
You can move here for your movement. You're just 1 square away from that. And you have less risk with tumbling.
Oh, fine.
So 5, and then 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, you could get all the way there. You could get where you were originally wanted to.
Ha.
Ah.
So that's 2 actions completely, so I can only attack once.
Yep.
From behind. Haha.
Ha! You do
7.
hit.
7.
And you do manage to do a little damage to him. You chip some of his bone. That's your turn. Chucky, you're up.
Well, I can get to him this turn, but I can't do anything. So I think I'm going to instead move twice to there, and then I'd like to rage.
I do realize, and I'm going to keep. That's fine. You're raging. Moving forth after this combat, we will handle diagonal movement proper. As I pointed that out to Dan, and I realized you and Gwendolyn are moving like that because moving diagonally does have different rules than 5th edition, where they just don't care. So for the rest of this combat, we'll handle it how we've been handling it. So you're raged. Angry. All right. Gwendolyn, you're up.
I'm going to have Loon move.
So use 1 action.
Yeah. I'm going to have him move over here. And then I am just going to fire at this guy.
Okay.
And he is marked. I'm going to go ahead and use my quick shot for this one.
Okay. Hits.
Oops. That's the wrong one. I accidentally hit the first one. I was trying to click over. So you just want to subtract from it, or do you want me to roll again?
From which one? Sorry.
The second one, because that was my second shot, and
Oh, that's fine. Just subtract 5 from it. Both of them still hit.
Okay.
So that is 3 damage right there. That's 9. Plus 5 is 14 damage. So total of 17 damage. Ouch!
Okay, and then I have 2 more shots. No, I have 1 more shot because I moved Loon for 1, and that's 1. So I will take my...
Well, yeah, and that's a flourish, and you can only use 1 flourish per...
Yeah, so my second one's not going to be a quick shot. It's just going to be a regular shot. And then it would be number 3, right?
Yep. Still hits.
And that's my turn.
Damn!
Total 40 damage.
Damn!
Unfortunately, all the piercings probably halved.
No, they don't do halved in this. It's
Yeah,
a certain
that's
amount
flat.
of resistance.
Oh.
Which I like. I personally like. I like both ways.
Charlie's done damage. My guess is he has resistance 5, piercing, or non-magical.
All right. He's gonna do his broad strikes. Fuck no, he's not, because there's nobody else inside of him, and you're just right there. So he's gonna come down on you. Does 16 hit you?
Who?
You.
Me? No. 16 does not.
Misses. Does 21 hit you?
Yeah.
8 points of damage. And 11 misses you.
Yes.
That's its turn. Darius is up.
Oh my god, I'm at 1.
Okay. I'm going to have Darius use his climbing kit, like the rope and the grappling hook, and attempt to, like,
That's
wrap
going to
around
take his
his leg.
entire turn. Oh, okay. You're going to try to... It's going to take one turn to pull it out, one turn to throw it. You could go up and shank him. He is pretty injured. I personally think Darius would try to finish him off because Gavin is very hurt. He's already dropped once.
Okay.
If this was earlier on in the fight, probably doing something like that because that is tactical. That is something that he would want to do.
Especially if we pulled him back towards him because there's a chance he might fall into the pit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll do that then. I moved up to him, and then I have 2 swings.
Yep.
Let me go back to this thing here. The first one.
That is a crit. 14. He does not take the precision damage, sadly, from sneak attack because he has no vital organs.
It's not a critical.
It should be.
10 over, he hit with a 22.
Yeah, he has 12 AC at the moment because flat-footed.
Should be 14 with what you were telling me before.
Let me double check.
Just trying to be honest.
Yeah, it's 14 without being flat-footed.
I was 14 with flat-footed before, that's why I was...
My bad. That was me fucking up. But his natural AC is 14. Flat-footed brings it down to 12. So that is a crit. That is
14.
Darius gets the killing blow on the skeletal giant. Skeletal giant had 8 hit points remaining.
Yay, loot.
So how does Darius do this, Gwendolyn?
I think you get to decide this.
No.
Yeah, I
control
handle.
the combat. You get to describe what he does to kill him.
I said I was willing to do it.
So as Darius approaches the skeleton with his gouge out, he just calmly walks out and swings and hits the skeleton's spinal cord, snapping it in half, causing the skeleton to crumble into pieces. Because fuck you both, I want to move on.
There you go.
And
Skeleton.
My turn is next. I step
down.
there, I point into the hole, and I fucking cast another Disrupt Undead because I'm going to shoot fish in a barrel, goddammit.
There are none to see down there.
Enough with this tactical shit. Come out and face us if you had any balls.
You see this kind of ethereal energy rise up from the skeletal giant and go to the skull statue.
I'm gonna go over while Solon's doing that. I'm gonna go over to Gavin, open up my bag of holding, drop my wand in, and grab my healing kit again. Be like, and hold it out. Sit down. You've made some poor choices lately. Sit down.
I don't think this was a poor choice.
What, we didn't get any loot? No.
Once that happens, because
Yeah,
we're out of
hey.
combat now, correct?
Yes.
I'll walk over and detect magic.
No magical items. He does have a large great sword or a large long sword. A large shield. Nothing really any of you can use. I mean, Chucky could use the large large long sword because of being a Titan giant barbarian, but it's also just a mundane one. All right.
Um,
Because you're not in a, there's no immediate threat. The DC for that was 10, so that is a crit.
Okay, they don't have administer aid. It stabilizes.
He's not down anymore.
Yeah.
He's at 1 hit point.
Can I give him one of these type 2 healing potions that we found?
You could, but he just critted on his healing check too. So roll your healing for that to see how much he gets back first before you use the type 2 on him. That would.
Oh, there we go. Treat wounds. There we go. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. That's why I couldn't find it. I know we found it last week.
I believe it's 46.
Yep, 48 actually. So
48. Nice. 22 hit points.
It's
Okay.
overheal.
You see this very bizarre kobold who has made some questionable choices from, using telekinetic projectile to fling a book at himself so he could get it, to, just some oddities. He is quite skilled at healing, though, and patches you up almost as good as new. You still have the wounded condition.
Mm-hmm.
You need a good night's rest before you lose that.
And that's just wounded 1, right?
Yeah, wounded 1.
Yep.
But you're good. So to help expedite things, there was the little island over there. Did you all want to explore it?
I kind of did.
Yeah, especially since you said there was a tent and stuff on it.
All right.
One thing I do before we leave, though, Derek, because I understand undead can be risen again, I turn this thing to ash, or into a puddle, more aptly described. I acid splash until there's not even a fragment of bone left.
Okay.
I don't want him coming back.
Okay. You go to the island. There is a small dock on it. The small fire pit there is still warm. Nobody's within the tent. You see a great sword laying upon a chest, a fur bedroll, and 3 large jugs.
I sniff the jugs.
They are alchemical, or 2 of them are alchemical ingredients, and one of them is very, very strong moonshine-like liquor.
Does it look like this has been here for a while? Like this is someone basically just lives here?
Yeah. There's a functioning dock. Whoever does live here, they didn't leave too long ago, as the fire pit's still warm. You still see some cinders and the like.
If I still see cinders, I'll make a survival check to see if I can find tracks, because sand.
Go ahead and make a survival check. Yeah, you find tracks that lead to the dock. You can see where there is a rope that's neatly bundled up at the end of the dock, indicating, they, undid whatever vessel they had for sailing and has gone on some kind of journey.
Tech magic.
I'm trying to rule here because of it. You can tell that is an expert greatsword. It means it's a +1. It's not a devastating expert weapon, but it gives +1 to attack.
I tell people.
Is there anything that would tell me whether or not it's one of Vorgoth's men?
You can give me a perception check. You're not sure.
Okay, this will give me a kind of a time frame. I feel the end of the. You said there's some rope coiled at the end of the dock.
Mhm.
Feel the end of the rope. Is it still wet?
It's damp.
So he's left within the last hour.
I'm sorry, you used detect magic too. So you know that's an expert. It's not really a magic. It's one of those items that are in a gray area. Because we're not using.
It's more my expert eye that detects it's a
Yeah.
exquisitely crafted, not necessarily magical.
Yeah, if it had property runes on it, it would be magical. But I'm not going to screw you all out of that because +1s used to be magic. You also detect another signature of a magical source within the chest.
There's magic shit in that chest. The guy left about an hour ago. 2 on the outside.
Would Darius know if it's one of Wargoth's men?
He can make a perception check as well.
Oh
No
my
idea.
Is there
brother like sister.
a lock on the front of the chest?
No.
I'll open the chest.
It eats you.
All right, go ahead and give me a reflex save.
That's what I get for speaking up.
Take 7 piercing damage, and I need you to give me a fortitude save. You're poisoned, good sir. For the next minute, pretty much, you take. It lasts for a total of 6 rounds. You take 1d6 poison damage each round. So go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Ugh.
You're no longer poisoned. You take the 1d6 damage though.
Roll that shit, because I'm at 13 health right now.
4 damage. 4 poison damage.
Back down to 9. Here we go.
And as you lift the lid, you see this little mechanism that looks kind of like a tiny crossbow that just shoots into your hand. And you got this needle stuck in the palm of your hand that just managed to wedge between your gauntlet flesh. But you do see some clothing in there. It looks, worn, old, tethered, and you do see a silver necklace with a pendant on it that matches the skull statue.
I'll give the skull necklace to Solon. Say, I think this is what you detected. Give me a minute to get this splinter out.
May I do an occult roll on it and see if I may have came across something?
Yeah, you
In
can give me
studies?
this would be recall information if you're going to go that route.
Okay, but I can use occultism.
It is a little higher DC. Do you remember vaguely on your time in Avalon reading some of the old books? Do you remember reading of a deity whose name has been stricken from history? Speculated that the Raven Queen wasn't always the god of death or the goddess of death. There was one that came before her. This symbol kind of matches up to this unknown deity.
So I go. So does anybody know who the Raven Queen replaced? I asked that as a group. Guessing.
I'll make a religion check.
All right, make a religion check. You know the general because you spent your father taught you a lot. You know of events that happened, you know, before your birth and everything like that. You know of the Raven Queen. You know the storied history of it. You know that she was not always the goddess of death. You know that, or what you've been taught is that she was a maiden that the previous god of death, which was an absolute tyrant, craved and was infatuated with, captured her, enslaved her, made her his plaything. She was a gifted arcanist, was able to eventually overthrow him, kill him, and through some means unknown, ascend to godhood. As a He was a god. What you do know, what little bit you do know, he was when he was in rule, the other gods, a lot of them feared him. He was the most powerful god. Cord and Palor. Actually, it was before Palor's time in this setting because of the new pantheon and everything, how we establish things. Cord battled him frequently, was never able to get the upper hand.
I mentioned all that.
And with what you rolled earlier, Gavin, you kind of put pieces together. This is an old temple to this forgotten deity. With the structure layout and the sigils and the high the various different things. This was once a temple to this god.
Would Darius or I know any rumors or legends about these symbols?
You can give me a recall information society, and this is to do with folklore and whatnot told in your tribe.
Yeah.
You heard of a place to the south that there was tales of undead that would arise and take the living. It was always recommended to avoid, the southeastern portion of Delu, Draenor, for fear of the undead. It is also highly thought to be haunted by not only the Walking Dead, skeletons and the like, but of ghosts and specters and like.
So let's go and explore underground.
Do we want to leave everything as is? Like leave the.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to cover our tracks so the person doesn't know somebody?
Do you put
here?
the necklace back?
I want to use my crafting and maybe my engineering lore to. I'll let other people put the stuff back in, but as far as the trap goes, I want to try and put it back. Set it back again.
All right. First off, are you putting the necklace back?
I personally would recommend it.
I would. If they're done looking at it and everything, I would definitely put it back.
That's up to Dan. He had it.
Oh, then yes, I put it back.
Okay. Give me a crafting check, Charlie. It's relatively simple trap. It is you're good. All you needed was 10.
Woohoo.
Takes you about 15 minutes, but it's simple. You restring the little crossbow mechanism. But the only thing you don't have is the poison. But you put the little needle back in it and everything like that. Now, Darius recommends you, Gwendolyn, to cover cover the tracks of the group. So this would be survival if you wanted to leave.
I look at the group. I say, I can solve our poison problem, but I'll be out of first level spells for the day. Up to you.
Do we want to replace the poison? Because I have vials of poison.
Oh, if you have vials of poison.
If you have vials of poison, give me one.
I have centipede venom and I have black adder venom. Well, yeah, they're a type of poison.
What kind of role would you make me take, Zadok, because I deal with alchemical and alchemical poisons?
It would be an alchemy roll to properly lace it without poisoning yourself accidentally.
I'm going to give him the giant centipede venom. It's a little less toxic. I mean, he survived that, so I'll give him that.
All right, give me a crafting alchemy roll. All right, you're good. You lace it. And because it is just a small needle, you don't actually have to use much of the poison. Yeah. You still have the poison. It's just enough. All right. So now that's taken care of. You're leaving the great sword.
Yeah.
Really my God.
Don't want to piss people
What were you trying to do?
I was going to try to cover our tracks. Can I have Darius also try to cover our tracks?
Well, no, because right there, you think you did a great job.
Okay.
People are doing
terrific.
What they do. And to them, it looks like you covered your tracks phenomenally well.
Can I look over it?
Why would you? Well, I guess you could, because you want to make sure. I will allow that witabout being really metagaming. Go ahead and give me a perception.
Apparently, I think it is very, very well.
Perfect. You don't know what the issue was the first night meeting her, but she is truly gifted. You are, kobolds really appreciate a showing of strength and skill, and she has definitely shown that to you today.
All right, we're gone.
All right.
Let's. I don't pay attention. I was busy doing other shit.
Yeah, you were. All right.
The entire time I've been thinking about just leaving a note for him. So.
Actually, quick. How much alchemical stuff is right there?
That is 92 gold worth of alchemical ingredients.
Huh. Wait.
This is gonna go bad.
With my last bit of gold, I put 26 gold pieces on top of the chest, and I take 26 gold piece worth of chemical stuff with my alchemy shit.
Okay, this is what I'm doing because him doing that means that I'm going to go through this plan.
Okay.
So I write a note saying we are new to this island. We just crash land. We left your abode as we found it. We go to explore the nearby ruins. A gift, and hope to meet you upon our return. I leave a bottle for him, and this note wrapped around the bottle's neck.
Nice. Okay. So, to help expedite things, y'all have your option now. Which entrance do you take to go down? You have the one just up north, and you have two to the west.
I don't know, but I unload my boat and drink it down to a box.
Fair.
So it's not there anymore.
Fair.
Do I have all this stuff that we gathered, or was I just in charge of writing it down?
That's up to you. You can all divvy out the loot. Plenty of you have bags of holding.
Well, I mean, to save time,
All of
I
you
can
have
just put it
bags.
in the message later, and everyone can decide what they take.
That's fine.
Or we could
I
have
would
a-
probably. You would probably. You know what? No. Darius is going to suggest giving a type 1 healing potion to. Actually, 2 of the type 2 healing potions to Gavin.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's
A good tank should have plenty of health reserve.
He has done a great job tanking. He eats those hits so nobody else has to.
I will take that as the compliment that it's supposed to be.
All right, so what?
I believe that we should hit the ruins that we're by right now.
All right, give me a second. I will switch the map over and drop y'all in that location.
I do have all those books in my
Yep.
bag of holding, Derek, and you said I grabbed a total of I
6.
gained 6 more, so is it 6 total or 6 plus the 2 that I had gotten before?
6 plus the 2.
So
and I have 1.
that you hit yourself in the face with. And they're 1 bulk each.
Yes.
I'm going to be right back.
All right.
Whoops. Did not mean to list my bag of holding.
Like I'm missing something. Oh, that's what I'm missing. All right. You wind down, or you descend down a winding staircase. As you approach the bottle, you see 3 large statues of some sorts that is illuminating this eerie green pale light. The living do not belong.
And that comes from the statues?
Yes.
Well, you heard it. We don't belong. Let's... Apparently, there's nothing to see here.
Oh, we took the boss out already. But
I'm scared to think that if that was the boss, or if it was just one of the henchmen.
A student, you are not. Leave now.
Arcana check on him.
Okay. They are definitely magical. Beyond that, you don't know much more.
Since I have dark vision, do they look like they're just talking, or are they actually looking at us? Or
They
in
do
our
not-
direction?
They don't seem to be talking, nor do they seem to be staring at you. They seem to just be looking off in the direction that they're facing. All right.
I'm
Okay.
gonna move up.
I'm setting a timer. Y'all have exactly 1 minute to decide what you're doing.
Okay. So those three statues, the path that's to the left, that doesn't have a statue in front of it, or what? That's
Yeah.
the only. Okay.
Oh yeah, you don't have dark vision, do you?
It's a
I have my lantern out, which is 30 feet of bright light and then 30 feet of dim light.
Okay, give me 1 second so I can adjust that on your token, good sir.
Because I'm just a human.
well to the group. I'm gonna say there's a
Boom.
tunnel
There you go.
off to the side.
Because I'm curious, I take 2 bricks and I shove it in the eye sockets of the one to the south.
Okay. As you
I want
do
break-
the
Because they're staring at each other. Because
as you put the brick into the eye socket, it just deteriorates.
The brick deteriorates.
And at that, the statue to the north, you see this rib cage like structure open up and a skeleton step out.
loot.
I hang my head. I can see why I was sent to help you.
The one to the east of you opens up.
More loot.
South of you opens up. Let me
All right,
clear
split
initiative.
up, break.
All right.
To
Clear
be fair, do we want these things coming out behind us?
So hopefully it's only the one.
There's 3 of them right now.
Well, you know what I mean.
Roll
One out of each
initiative,
one.
folks.
I'm assuming are we rolling initiative? Oh shit, my thing's messing up. Can someone say something?
Something.
Hi.
Okay. I just want to make sure it was working.
Those poor little skeletons.
They're about to get raffle stomped.
Giant skeletons, they are not.
You said the two
So-
potions were type 2 healing potions?
No, 2 type 1 healing potions.
Type 1. What's the,
What do they heal?
yeah, what do they heal for?
Give me 1 second and I will tell you.
Thank you.
1d8 for level 1.
Is
Basic.
everybody in there? Oh, need Darius.
I'm working on it.
Quick question for you, Derek.
Yeah.
So these doors open up and the skeletons step out. 2 quick questions for you. One, did the light that the statues were emitting before they opened up like dim or go out? And 2, was there like a recess behind it, or were they summoned entities?
I will allow you to give me 1 perception check real quick before the start of initiative, because you were kind of observing everything. You know, you stuck a brick in the eye. They didn't dim. As far as where they came from, was it a recess or the light was too blinding when the chest cavity opened up for you to tell?
Okay.
All right, Gwendolyn, you're up first.
Okay. The one. Yeah, we're gonna do the one like directly in front of me. I'm going to mark it.
Okay, there's
my prayer.
the one to the south.
Yeah, you
South,
got,
north, or east?
This guy.
North. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to pull out my bow. And then I will use quick shot.
Okay.
First one. And second one. Ugh.
Um,
That's why I aimed forward and not behind me, because there was more people to hit back there.
So as you pull the string back on the second one, the first one, the skeleton just lifts his shield and blocks your arrow. And as you're like, well, fuck you, you pull your string back and you snap the string.
Are you okay?
It's better than killing one of us that you were so famous for.
Considering Solon is directly behind you.
She did an amazing job against the giant skeleton, which out of game is a level 3 monster. These are -1.
I mean, I did good at least once. Maybe next time I'll do better twice. It's progress.
All right, you still have one action. What do you do?
I'm going to have Loon support. No, that was 3 actions, wasn't it? Because pulling out my bow is an action, setting him to my prey is an action, and then using Hunted Shock
Yep, you're
is
right.
an action.
Yep. Gavin, you're up. I had to read roll 20 real quick.
All right.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. I'll do the one to the south that's closest to me. So, one to move and then do 2 attacks.
Okay.
$25.
Is a crit, and you destroy it.
Alright, the other one, I will turn around and I will try and do on the one like the opposite side, so the one to the north. Try to sudden charge.
All right, so this is sudden
that's it.
charge
That's
is 2 action.
2 action. Never mind.
Yep.
Um,
The bricks in front of you are greater difficult terrain, meaning it takes 10 feet per square. And that right there would cost 15 feet of movement.
15.
Going to space it diagonally.
Then I'm going to. That should be all my movement there.
Yep.
And I'll block from that skeleton from attacking everyone else.
Okay.
I have a question for you, Derek. And this and Pathfinder, are you able to do uninterrupted movement or interrupted movement? So like
not unless you have a feat or an ability that lets you.
So if you take a 5-foot step, or if you take a step forward or 5 feet forward, you fight and you kill something. You can't take the remaining amount of your movement and go backwards and finish up your movement. It has to be complete. And once you moved and you do something else, your movement action is done.
Correct.
Okay.
There are feats that allow you to change out of course, and step is actually an action. When you step 5 feet, you do not provoke reactions from creatures.
But that is an action.
Enemies. All right, Darius is up.
Okay. I'm gonna have him move. Up here. No. Move against the wall here.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. He still has 5 feet of movement.
I mean, does the skeleton already see him? Like, I mean, the
Yes,
skeleton
they're
has dark vision,
aware of
so
you.
we'll just move up here, and
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and swing at him. First.
All right. That is. Again, his gouge isn't super effective against these.
Yeah. If I use his dagger, do I use the number 2 or just the number 1 since it's a different weapon, different hand?
Okay, what the fuck? Hold on. Roll 20's being done. I can't subtract. You can attack with either one.
Well, I was just wondering, do I use the first or do I use the second?
Second.
Okay, no matter what.
Yeah.
That's a second
Okay.
attack regardless.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if it mattered because like the separate hand. Let's figure out we'll use the dagger. Oh, phew.
So he's taking 2 damage. Alright. Huh. I can't change anybody's health for whatever reason.
Is there too many of us on top?
No. Like, it's not actually letting me change. Huh. Alright, that's weird. Okay, he's at 2 health. It's being dumb. Alright, that's his turn. Solon, you're up.
The one immediately to the north needs to make a fortitude save.
Okay. Fails, and you turn him to ash.
Okay, and with that last one remaining, I turn and all of a sudden my gauntlet is, I have a hand crossbow. Turn and fire at the remaining skeleton
Okay.
with my last action.
Miss. It manages to bring up its shield just in time.
So close.
So close. All right, Chucky, you're up.
Can I even get to the one that's still alive?
Yeah, it would just have lesser cover to you.
All right, I walk over there and I swing at him.
Okay. And it is fucking just absolutely destroyed. Very easy combat after everything you all had dealt with.
I'm going to examine the statues to find out if it is a summoning or if they were recess skeletons.
Okay.
Would that be Arcana or what?
This would be a perception or a search action, which would be perception.
Even
gonna
if
say
I'm trying to
something,
decide
Brittany?
if it was. Go ahead. I'll wait.
While they're searching the bodies, can I get my bow restrung? Like, can I fix that?
Yeah. There's. I don't think you have an extra string on you. I don't think you bought any. But
I bought
they
all kinds
are
of crafting shit.
fair. Yeah.
I put like the amount of gold
You're
in
good.
it.
Just make a craft check real quick. DC is 10.
Been doing so well at these.
Yep.
Yes.
Because you critically succeeded on that. If you critically fail again, It will stop it from breaking at least once.
Yay. Okay.
All right.
It wouldn't be Arcana because I'm trying to determine if something's of magical nature or not.
Yeah, if you're gonna go this route, yeah, go with Arcana.
Is there any type of like help that I could do, or no?
Um,
Since I'm the only other one, and technically trained in Arcana.
yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana. You're gonna do the help aid.
Yeah.
So roll Arcana, and if you succeed, you give him +4.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go look down this. I'm just gonna stand here at the entrance of this hallway, keep an eye out.
It is summoned, Solon.
Okay. So, because I am intimately familiar with the Raven Queen, I find a symbol of this dead god.
Okay.
I use acid splash in a creative way. I put it in a little bowl jar. I have an extra bottle, so I'm casting it in that, and I'm using the acid to etch the Raven Queen symbol over top of this god symbol.
Okay, go ahead and give me 3 Arcana checks real quick. And after that, if you haven't succeeded, then a new wave of summons will be here.
Are you going to try to assist me, Gavin?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. The last one was amazing.
Right?
I think the way I could assist him is the acid splashes shouldn't harm as I deal with acids and poisons and stuff.
Okay.
My alchemical stuff.
Okay.
So to make more delicate incision
So you'll be rolling
impressions.
craft instead of
Yeah.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Yep, that's cool. Because you critted on the last one and he succeeded on that one right there, you do manage just in the nick of time as the last statue starts to hum, and you can see what's forming on the inside. It is something a lot stronger. Not necessarily a lot stronger, but definitely is stronger than the skeleton guards you just dispatched. And you get the etching just in time, and you see the statues just power down.
I was like,
Figure out how to shut these off.
a high five Solon, like, damn, we good.
Yep. Right.
While they were doing that, I was digging through my bag. I will hand Solon 2 healing potions, and then I hand Gavin a potion of retaliation. It's electrical damage. And then I go around just in case, because of what's been going on. I give everybody a potion of expeditious retreat.
Okay.
And then when I get to Chucky, I give him 2 potions of healing just in case, and then a potion of retaliation, which is electric.
What's
And
the
I have
what's the damage on the electric?
1.
Just 1.
Yep. Here, I'll post it right here. So that way you kind of know what it does.
I'm assuming it's 1 potion is 1 light.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're level 1s.
You say what did you? I'll give me 2 potions of healing and what?
A potion of expeditious retreat. Essentially, it's the spell from 5th edition in bottle form. It's like 40 feet of movement for a minute. Yeah, an extra 40 feet of movement for a minute. In case we really have to run.
Chucky, as you are watching guard, you notice the walls on the hallway kind of shimmer. And you see a dozen or so faces that look in agony before moving along as they're swimming through this masonry work.
Shake my head. Yeah.
All right.
Look
You
at
shake
it a
your
little
head.
bit closer. You know,
Fine.
like I'm not believing what I'm seeing. Just
All right. As you look at it closer, I need you to give me a will save.
You had to stare into it, huh? Don't you know that the
Yep.
abyss always stares back? Oh no.
As you're
Exactly.
as you're staring at the wall, a hand reaches out and caresses your cheek like a lover. It's feminine in nature, and it, clasps behind your neck and pulls you into the wall. You don't fight it.
Is
The
this
rest of
as-
you, give me a perception check.
I was passing potions around. Was this after or before?
This is after. As you all are kind of.
Who's giving a perception check?
Where are everybody there?
Okay.
Again, Zerpai with the. No, that's initiative.
Oh, wrong one.
Which is perception. So all of you, as you're doing your various different things, destroying the freaking summoning statues and, handing out potions, all of you manage to turn at the exact same time as you see this feminine hand come out of the wall, grasp Chucky by the neck like a lover, and then pull him into the wall.
This may not work, but I target the hand.
Okay.
If it's a ghost, it will work. If it's just an illusion or enchantment, I essentially did nothing.
Your spell does not take effect. Indicating it was an illusion. At least the hand was. Chucky very much walked into the wall.
With this, we lay off to the rest. May he find peace on the other side of the wall.
So more like he let himself get slammed into the wall. Is that what happened?
No, he's phased through the wall.
Oh.
Now the
Oh shit.
did he phase like into like the side, I guess, in here? Like through here is what we saw, or further down?
Sorry, hold on. I was moving Chucky.
So he was like right here.
Yep.
And he phased into the wall this direction.
Yep.
Okay. With those perception checks, did we see that shimmer, whatever, like going down as he went in?
Yeah. Chucky, you find yourself in a room. There's a hallway. There's a magical sigil all around you. You can't move. You see this ethereal entity apparate in front of you. It's an elderly human. Long flowing robes. Welcome, little goblin. The school is now in session.
Pop quiz.
Can I say anything or
Yeah, you just can't move. You're you're physically paralyzed.
But I hate school.
He chuckles. We have beaten obedience into all that have stepped in these halls.
You're gonna try to beat a barbarian into submission to the reach.
So how does rage work in Pathfinder?
No.
Depends on your type of barbarian you are, but it decreases your AC by 1. It gives you bonus damage, and some other shenanigans. That's why wearing armor as a barbarian is a good thing in this edition.
Well, now we kind of have to go find him.
I mean, do we?
He's proven to be more useful than you.
Oh,
Beg to differ.
here.
Okay, so I'll move and then detect magic because that allows me to pierce through illusions.
There is a crap ton of magic everywhere.
The entire building's magic, so essentially my detect magic is going to be useless, I tell the group. Like, everything is magic.
Alright.
Of course, one time I'm
going to start to walk down the hall. Just
All right. Chucky, give me a fortitude save.
Dang.
You feel necrotic energy course through you, and it tingles a little bit, but, the elder at your tribe has definitely, taught you a lesson far worse.
Yep.
Resilient, are you? We will just have to pick this up. He waves his hand, and you see 2 more ghosts apparate. One goes to the north point, and one goes to the west point of the sigil. And he takes the right point.
Yeah, force him to use all his spell slots.
I will follow after Quinn and start going down the hallway.
Okay.
I'm going to walk down.
I will take a position behind our tank. Behind our tank.
When I get to where I can see like this T that's happening, that same wall right there, does it look the same as like the wall to the side? Because I'm not trying to directly look at the wall.
Yes, it looks the same.
I'm going to go down here and just attempt to kind of peer around.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll then, because you're trying to be all sneaky. Okay. You can move your token out 1. I'm going to treat you as where you are right now, but that way you can get a better view as you peer around the corner.
Do I see Chucky at all? Well, he would be there, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you would see him. To the north, you see several cages. One's tipped over. And to the south, you see a strange structure you've never seen before.
Is there anything in the cages that I can see?
Bones.
Just bones. What about this little green fire pit here?
Where at? To the south?
It's kind of to like the northwest.
Oh, yeah, it's a pyre. You see what you can kind of make out from your angle. Several skulls with the greenish fire rising from them.
Okay. Well, I'm going to like kind of tell the person behind me kind of what I see. That I see a hall going both north and south, and
What you saw.
Yeah.
Gavin, you tell Solon, and by the time it gets to Zerpai, there's a dolphin walking.
That's my other one. I bought that a while ago.
I say eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and I go north.
I'm gonna try to quietly follow.
I'm not being quiet at all because I know my capabilities.
I'm not either. So, 1, 2, 3.
Said we go to the north.
I'm Derek, and I'm just following behind for movement because you wanted us to slow down just so we don't activate anything. Every time Charlie moves, I've just been moving my character 10 feet behind him, but I'm following along his track.
Okay.
Once they get to
Dan,
this corner,
I know you're detecting magic. You get an incredible ping to the south. Like, it has more magic in it than the skull statue does. Okay, yes. Go ahead.
I simply say to Gavin, we need to check out south once we've rescued the midget.
Well, so far this next one looks like a dead end so far, so we may end up going south anyway.
It's not. It's not.
It's not.
Oh, it's not.
Even I can see from where I am that it's not.
Yeah.
Sorry. Human sight.
And this is where you were picking books up from, Dan.
Okay, the north is where I was picking books up from?
Yep.
Wait,
There's another hall.
This is the hole?
Yep.
If I look up?
Yep.
Huh. I'm...
Is there a door here in the floor?
You can give me a perception check. Where at?
Oh,
Up north?
pinged it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
as well there.
Do I
You
sit
don't
and do a
get,
perception check?
No. Because the doors on them are broken open. That's why you can see further up north.
I meant this here on the floor. Is that like a door that goes down?
That right there? No, that's a torture rack.
Oh, okay.
So fun time. Got it.
Well, do we want to head north or do we want to go back south?
I want to see what's in the room, but
yeah, I'm gonna move to the northmost corner of the book pile. You said in each one of these cages is just bones, right? All right.
I'm going to attempt to kind of peer around this and look down this hallway a little bit.
I will not be left behind. I will not fail.
Golem?
won't count on it.
It is my right. It is my right to ascend. I was the prize pupil. I was the prize pupil.
I'm
there's
still
definitely something over here. I can't see what it is.
Okay,
Do I
I'm gonna
recognize
step
what it
next
is?
to Captain.
You can give me a religion check for recall information because it's
Oh, this
undead
is
and deals
gonna be
with
great.
religion. No idea.
No idea. It's creepy as fuck. That's all I know. I said I was peering around. I just couldn't put my thing there because of the stupid chains.
Right. Well, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay.
I'm gonna move Darius up if that's okay, Derek.
That's fine.
Ooh.
One who would take my spot. Roll initiative.
Uh-huh. All of us roll initiative.
Yeah, let me clear initiative order real quick.
You just had to poke the bear.
I know. Did you move Loon up with me? Is he lost?
Loon's back
Yeah,
here.
he's right there.
He might be lost.
He's right there. I found him. Okay, he's there.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, there it goes.
Ow. I'm glad I was quietly following behind.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
That one-
I think that's everybody. Yep.
Do I need to roll initiative or not?
Yes. Yes, actually, because at your turn is when I'm going to have you make new rolls for your fortitude save. All right, Quinn, you're up.
Okay,
Come on,
I'm just
Joker.
gonna go ahead and just fire at the creepy ass looking thing there.
It does have greater cover, so its DC is +4.
Okay, is it because it's through the halls and stuff?
The halls, and then whatever that weird statue is right there.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm going to mark it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
Frey
use quick
has
shot.
select. Miss.
And that one, so that's 2.
Miss.
Okay, so 1, 2. I got one more shot. Probably gonna miss again too.
Miss.
All right, that's that.
Its turn.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll find.
Yeah. I'm standing in the path of it, and then.
I mean, how long's the hallway?
Not long enough.
Like,
It's gonna take at least 2 moves to get to you, if not 3.
Your flesh. So pretty.
thank you. Oh, her. I'm sorry.
Alright. It does have light cover to you right now, Quinn. And it's gonna use, because it can't do anything else, it's gonna use the rest of its action to get right up in your face.
Okay.
Solon, you're up.
I can make a fortitude save. Oh.
That cantrip is awesome.
I really do like it. I mean, it's come in handy in this first dungeon.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
0 damage.
Womp womp.
For my other remaining action, this way at least people will be able to tell. Hand crossbow.
The creature sniffs. Power. Mine's greater. All right, Gavin, you're up.
Did a 19 not hit?
It has. Actually, that does hit. Actually, hold on one second. No, it has greater cover because of Wall and Gwendolyn right in the way. So it literally just misses because of the cover it has.
I tried. It's my turn.
There's another doorway up here, by the way. I don't know who can see what, but there's definitely space to get around me. Just saying. Throwing that out there.
I'm gonna action one of the healing potions into my mouth for 3. Come on. So, Zadok, if I were to do sudden charge at this guy, would it push Gwyn out of the way?
No.
And
With sudden charge, you could get in flanking position with her, though.
that I will. Because there's no way I'm also going to get in flanking position. So that's just right behind him.
Yep. All right.
Huh.
You can
Oh,
make
God.
a.
Sorry, I looked more north. It was.
Oh God!
I don't like that.
Are you regretting choices already?
No, not yet. Give me a
Alright.
minute. So then I get to make an attack. $21. And I'm behind him.
Let's hit. Why can't I subtract any of their fucking help? I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Try reloading one more time.
No worries.
If not,
man.
I'm just bust up the calculator.
I'm gonna run in the restroom real quick. Right back.
And 21 was not a crit on it.
No.
No.
What's the bonus to for greater cover? For greater cover.
+4.
+4.
The lesser is +2.
Got it.
All right, you hit it, and you have one more action. No, you drank a potion.
Drink a potion, then use the 2 action charge. So.
Zerpai, you're up.
Okay, I can vaguely see him from where I stand. Does he look solid, or is he more ethereal?
Solid.
Okay. Then I am going to.
Doesn't the sudden charge allow you to hit twice?
No, it allows them to move twice and then hit.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
So I'm going to do that and move by 25 feet. And will you allow me, since I'm short, can I take a brick from over here with the telekinetic projectile and angle it this way and hit him?
You can. He still has cover from you.
Okay, will it be lesser or greater?
It doesn't actually touch her token. It does touch her square, so it'd be greater.
Okay. Well, because it's one. Yeah, we'll do it that way. I'll try.
Nice. And you just hit him.
Knowledge hurts.
So a brick comes flying at him.
Did the health actually subtracted this time?
Yep. I will drain you dry. Chucky, I need a fortitude save. Chucky, you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Darius.
Is there a wall in between? Like, if I play him there, is there a wall there? No, it doesn't look like it.
Charlie, can you move your character up one really quick? I just want to look at the token. Okay.
No.
I was curious what it looked like.
I'm going to move Darius up, and we're going to have him swing. Come and save his sister that stabbed him in the back.
He misses. And just hits.
And that's all he can do. He can move and swing twice, so.
Alright, it is your turn, Quinn.
Okay, I did have a question. On the precision, because it just says the first time you hit your prey, so if I hit him with a melee weapon, it still goes into effect, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
One
since
thing
I'm-
you're realizing, because Darius utilizes precision as well, and he isn't doing that damage you're used to him doing, because undead, no vital points.
Okay. Well, I'm going to swing with... we're going to try my axe first, since I'm right up on him. That was terrible.
Is a crit failure as you swing at him. You
No, it's
hit him.
not. His AC is 2 less.
Oh yeah, you're right. Good call on that. That was not a crit failure because of flanking.
Thank God.
Your brother isn't dead.
I know. I was like, oh God, he's going to lose an arm.
And you're never going to hear the end of it.
I'm afraid to swing again. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it anyways because that's what I was gonna do. Okay.
You hit.
Yeah, never mind. Hit.
Now, since that is the first time, no, he doesn't have weak points. Never mind. And then I'm going to use and back up.
And he swings his sword at you. 21.
To hit?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he
You
hits.
take 11 points of slashing damage, and I need you to give me a fortitude saving throw.
Okay.
And he gains health.
Credit on the fortitude save.
You're not drained, so...
I took 11.
Yep. All right, his turn.
Ah, shit. Wow.
So delicious. And it is going to use 2 actions to use Funeral Dirge. This has the auditory, divine, emotion, fear, mental, and necromancy traits. If you have any bonuses to stuff against that, this is the time. Everybody needs to give me a will save.
Do I need to roll 1 for Loon? He's
Yes.
back there.
I'm sorry, Dan. I truly
Oh,
am.
God.
Ooh.
Yeah, not going well. Where is it?
This did not bode well.
Loon is doing awesome.
Loon is
mine
not
was
affected. Those of you that critically failed, everybody failed except for Loon. Those that critically failed, you are frightened 2, and you take a -2 status penalty to saving throws against drain life. Those of you that just failed, which is everybody else, you are frightened 2.
What is frightened 2?
Let's look it up real quick.
I believe that is just a penalty to all attributes. I believe.
Frightened. You're gripped with fear and struggle to control your nerves. The frightened condition always includes a value. You take status penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs, unless specified otherwise. At the end of each of your turns, the value of frightened condition decreases by 1.
Okay.
So -2 to hit.
Here.
And
Zadok, would this come into effect? That's the only thing I would think of. That
Yeah.
Would...
It has the emotion trait.
Okay. So what is the +1 circumstance?
What was your roll?
10.
Yeah, you still failed.
Okay. It
But yeah,
literally
that
just
would
says a
help
+1.
right there.
It's
See,
just
that's why traits are important.
Okay.
All right. And for his last action, he's going to attack Darius. 22.
Yeah.
And I need Darius to give me a fortitude save.
Attack of opportunities only trigger if he moves, correct?
Correct.
Mhm.
He is drained 1. Can somebody look up what drain does?
Yep.
When a creature successfully drains you of blood or life force, you become less healthy. Drained always includes a value. You take status penalty equal to your drain value on constitution-based checks, such as fortitude saves. You lose the number of hit points equal to your level, minimum 1, times the drained value. And your maximum hit points are reduced by the same amount. For example, if you're hit by an effect that inflicts drain 3, and you're a 3rd level character, you lose 9 hit points and reduce your maximum hit points by 9. Losing these hit points doesn't count as taking damage. Each time you get a full night's rest, your drain value decreases by 1. This increases your maximum hit points, but you don't immediately recover the lost hit points.
Ouch.
Oh! All right, so he took 10 points of damage, and he is drained 1. So he has 5 hit points remaining at the moment.
Uh-huh.
That's his turn. Solon, you're up.
Okay. He can make a fortitude save.
What about if he doesn't want to?
Too bad.
Okay.
Too
He
bad.
can choose to fail it by not willing to participate.
And he failed.
6 positive, or 6 damage. And then
Damage, and he's enfeebled 1, so he gets -1 to his attacks and physical checks and all that shit.
sweet. Final attack. I'm going to go ahead and shoot with a crossbow.
Okay.
Huh,
And you hit.
or 6 piercing damage.
All right. Whatever he is, he does not seem resistance against piercing and slashing.
Sweet.
Yay.
All right. That's your turn.
Yep. Could I have
Gavin,
you?
you're up.
I'm going to do the other potion because I don't think I'll get more. My health points might be going away here real soon. While I can, then I roll the 1.
Oh, shit.
So we're up at a whopping 13. We're doing good, boys.
Hey, worst things could happen.
Water.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attack twice here.
Okay.
28.
Hits. And that is a crit. So 20 damage.
And then next one.
That is a miss.
All right. You know,
Just
take some,
did
you
a
lose
good-
some.
Yeah, you just did a good chunk of damage to that fucker. All right, Zarpai, you're up.
I am going to use my move action and move over to here. And how much health does he look like he has? Does he look pretty hardy yet?
He
Okay.
looks pretty fucked up.
You're welcome.
I will attempt to throw another brick at him. It was a -2, so 17.
17 still hits.
8 physical damage or 8 bludgeoning damage with a brick.
He's snarling at Gavin, and all of a sudden, like, brick to the head. Is that your turn?
Yes. That is
Chucky,
my-
I need a fortitude save.
Okay.
It didn't
Jockey.
subtract health off of him.
Huh?
It didn't subtract health off of him.
It did. He had 28. He's at 20 now.
Oh, the bar didn't move. That's why I was.
You do not take any damage, good sir.
Yay.
It's Darius'
Okay.
turn.
Can I rage? Or not?
Yeah, you can rage.
Now I have 3 temp health on top of my.
Hey,
You're such
You're-
a scary little goblin.
right? He has not affected. He has not been able to hit anything while raged. It's Darius' turn. He's going
Okay.
to move into flanking position. And shank, shank, shank.
Are you wanting me to roll that?
Yes, if you don't mind. Hits. Misses.
Oh, they both hit. He has -2 to his AC.
That is correct. Thank you for remembering that. All right, Quinn, you're up.
I just want this fucker to die.
I'm gonna have Loon go up here and support.
He has very little health. Do you want her to support or attack? She could attack twice, or he could attack twice.
I guess we'll have him attack twice.
Okay. Because he's a small creature. That's right. Never mind. He isn't type.
Because I don't know what will happen if this guy gets goo in his mouth. We're just gonna use the talons. Because I don't want to risk that.
Eating an undead creature usually isn't a good thing.
Yeah, so
Misses, and that is a critical failure.
you should have just let me support. Just
I gave you options. You made your decision. It critically misses. It oversteps, and the figure just kicks it. Loon takes 11 damage, and I need her to give me him to give me a
Jesus.
fortitude save. And she is drained one, or he is drained 1. So he has
Okay.
a max at 13 hit points at the moment. You don't need to adjust the max, so you don't have to get all convoluted. But he technically is at 2 hit points, and he has a max of 13 at the moment.
But with my other 2 actions, I'm just going to attempt to shoot this thing, and I'm going to use quick shot.
Okay,
Don't
it
worry.
has greater
it's,
cover right now.
It's only your brother.
Miss. Miss.
I guess I'll do it one more time.
Okay.
I guess the flaky bonus only occurs with melee.
Yes, unless she has a feat that says otherwise.
Yeah.
And that is a not critical miss.
Well, that's all that matters.
Gavin.
Uh-huh.
It likes the just the overall look of your flesh.
But the raptor is right there.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
9 slashing damage, and I need you to give me a fortitude save.
Okay.
It would be only a 19 to hit, just FYI.
Oh yeah, 19 to hit. Sorry.
Still hits.
9 slashing. And you're good. You're not drained.
So just a 9
Is-
slashing. Gotcha.
Second attack is going to be against you. God, Darius. Darius takes 9 slashing. I need him to give me a fortitude saving throw, and he is knocked unconscious. Alright, he is not drained further. And his last attack is against Loon. 13, I'm pretty sure misses.
Yes.
Alright. Solon, you're up.
Have him make a fort save.
Doesn't wanna. He's tired of you fuckers.
You want to bring undead, you have to pay the price.
That is a critical failure.
18 fucking positive damage to the fucking face.
How do you want to do this?
I raise my hand and I say, hey, guess what? I'm better at this than you. And I cast, because Disrupt Undead is a necromancy spell, I cast it in his face. And he turns to ash.
Nice. As he turns to ash, you see his ethereal essence and basically his body reform and get flung back over here. It's not completely reformed, but you see the ash like connecting to each other to reform its body.
Okay, I'm moving 5, 10, 15, 20. Kill it again.
As you step forth, a ethereal figure, a ghost, an older human male. Welcome. If you want to put him out of his misery, he motions for his hand to the altar where he's hovering, and you see little jars. Open the lid and pay the price. Your friend's life hangs in the balance.
What's the price?
He says, take of his soul, take it to the forge. Give of your essence to our Lord. At that, the ghost is gone. Sorry that I said that backwards. It should have been give of your essence, take to the forge. Yes. Sorry.
During this, can I run up to Darius?
I look at
Yeah.
Solon, I touch my nose and say, not it.
I am going to try to heal my brother before he gets any fucking crazy ideas.
Okay.
When I touch my nose, I'm going to do the...
I healed
Sorry.
for 8. For max.
funny. I'll do a charge attack so I can get right up to him, and as the ash is reforming, I'm stomping it out.
All right. As you get in proximity of the hands holding the orb or adjacent to it, I need you to give me a fortitude save.
Don't worry. I am fortitude. See? I am fortituded.
You scream in agonizing pain and vanish.
Shit. Don't worry, guys. That was supposed to happen.
Hold on, I'm moving your token.
Oh no.
Hey,
I feel like all of a sudden
Chucky,
we're just gonna whittle
you have a
down.
friend.
Oh my god, where's my token? Oh, I see him now.
Yeah,
Give me.
Give of your essence. Can I make an Arcana to try to figure out what the ritual that he was talking about is? Like, in layman's terms, what I need to do?
Sure. Just to help speed it up because it's getting late. We're tired. There is an apparatus somewhere to give of your essence. Since it's not saying give of your life, it means blood. Blood being the essence of life, so forth, so on. Give of your blood, and then take his soul, that thing right there, to the forge. He motioned for the jars that are on the pedestal or the dais. Those are soul jars.
We had to create soul jars last campaign, and now they're just giving them away.
This is a level 5 soul jar. It can only hold up to a level 7 creature.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. You wanted to have soul jars that, held deities and deity-like characters.
All I'm saying is we copyrighted that shit, alright?
And these are chests that are sitting behind him?
Yes.
Like, these aren't the soul jars. These are just chests.
Correct. They're on the dais. I don't have an icon for them. They're basically where he's floating. However, you did see when Charlie got near it, he vanished.
It didn't feel good.
So, Zerpai, I have a suggestion for you. Remember that spell that hurt you really badly? Because you threw a book at your own head?
You want me to throw something at you?
No, no, dumbass. Throw it against the wall like you should have the first time.
So you want me to throw a jar at the wall?
That would be the gist of it, yes.
Looking at them, can I tell which one it looks like he'd be attached to?
He isn't attached to one yet. They're unopened, and basically he's floating above the dais with the skeleton hands and the orb in the center of them.
Actually, I thought of a different idea. Never mind. So, I'm going to try the Tango Vine trick again.
Okay, give me an Arcana. This is actually, see, 10 is what you needed. You grit your teeth, and it does take more mental calculations than it probably should for a cantrip. But you do, because the magic that's going on in here, you do manage to create a vine and pull a soul jar towards your direction. Help expedite things. You get the soul jar. Do you open it?
Nope.
Okay.
I etched another Raven Queen rune on it.
Okay.
I'm assuming there has to be a rune of, or a sigil of the Death God on here. It's a...
no. Not on the soul jar.
I'm going to take all the soul jars.
Okay.
Hey,
there's a total of 4.
I was going to steal one.
Oh, you can steal them. I'm not trying to hog them here. I'm just trying to get...
He's just grabbing them with the easy way with the...
I have Mage Hand.
These are bulk 1.
Okay, then never mind.
Eventually you get bulk 1 as soon as you hit level 3. Arcana checks.
Yeah.
How many soul jars are there?
4. So 2 more. 1 more. There you go.
Wait.
So now we need to drop a drop of blood in one of them to
No.
permanently get rid of them.
We would need to bring the soul jars to this forge, which I'm guessing is on the other room. I sensed it earlier. What's happened now that we have the soul jars and they're not on the dais? What's happening to the white?
He is still floating there.
But is he continuing to regenerate, or is
Yeah,
he just?
he's still continuing to regenerate. Like, he is dead right now. That is his. Basically, you're seeing his soul, and then the ashes form around the soul to try to piece them back together. This is a process that takes days.
Okay. For the record, I'm just shifting along this one line here, just so I can see the rest of the rooms through the shadows, because I know I'm safe this far away.
How far did Solon? How close did Gavin get before he apparently is no longer here?
I don't know, Derek. How close did he get?
Adjacent.
Adjacent.
Stupidly close. One would say.
Both you go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Oh.
Are you serious, or are you?
No, the two that are trapped,
The dum-dums.
waiting for their...
No.
Chucky, you take 5 damage. Charlie, you're
Yeah.
fine.
What?
You're fine.
Okay. Because I can't take 5 damage.
You don't want to take 5 damage here.
No. And I don't have any more healing.
So to
Well,
explain
you-
traits too, so what you're going through has the death trait, meaning if you fall to 0 hit points with something that has the death trait, means you die outright.
Okay, Derek, I'm moving very cautiously, trying to stay out of the area of effect. I have my detect magic up, so
Okay.
I can avoid being in the aura.
Okay.
Okay,
There are several pings all in the chest.
in all the chests that are.
Yep.
And this is one room here.
Yep.
I'm gonna step in really quick. Or is that? Yeah, can I step in the one room?
Yeah.
Won't let. Oh, there it is. Now that I can see, would the lid consider to be a bulk as well? For the chest.
Just to lift it now.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna use Mage Hand to open it, and I'm gonna
Just
stand in this corner.
Like academic robes and the like. You see small book, leather bound, and again you see one of the pendants that you saw in the shack of the island.
I grab the book and I leave the pendant.
Okay.
Just quickly flipping through, does it look like it's written in common or is it a different language? Just by quick kind of flip.
It is not in common. You would have to decipher it.
Okay. Well, I don't know if it matters, but I have Draconic,
No.
Dwarven, Gnome, Goblin, Undercommon.
All right, both you give me a fortitude save.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading back to that other room, Derek. Or heading south.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check real quick. You're good, Chucky.
Me or
Solon. Or
Okay.
you can as well if you like.
Woo.
well, I guess I was trying to see if I knew the language or not because I've got.
Oh
a few
no, you don't know
comments.
the language. to help expedite things here real quick, what he meant, it might just because I'm tired. Use a soul jar to capture the soul of the person reforming, because he's not.
Oh, I see what you. Okay, I'll
Yep.
do that then.
All right, you open up the lid. I got to make a will save for him real quick. He fails. Soul is sucked into the soul jar.
Cap the soul jar.
All right. So to go ahead and give me an Arcana check here real quick again to help expedite, because I'm assuming you're heading to the south room first.
Yep.
You don't know much about it, but this is not a forge. This is a gate. It's not powered at the moment. But just like any gates, you've been to Syndrome and whatnot, it will transport you somewhere.
Okay. I'm just moving my character to the south again so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Any symbols or sigils in the room?
Nope.
Or on the pedestal?
Nope. It is actually pretty bare.
We have one direction left, I say to Zerpai. And are the other two coming with us, or Darius and Milan?
While they were doing all that, I did want to try to use medicine to heal up both Loon and Darius. But
Okay,
I
go
don't really.
Roll 2 medicine checks. DC is 15 because you are in a hostile environment and time is of the essence.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That was pretty terrible.
So Loon's healed. Darius takes 2d6 damage.
Awesome. No.
Roll 2d6. Yeah, I swear you're out to kill your brother.
So mean to his brother.
This is a crunk move where you
Good lord.
he meant to grab the healing one, but
Well,
instead
he's
he
back
grabbed
out.
the vial with the skull on it.
So, do you have a potion, or do you want to use my last one?
I have a potion. It was Loon at 13 because her full thing can't be.
Okay, my detect magic is still up there, and I'm moving very, very slowly here.
Okay.
Or cautiously. Not necessarily slowly, but cautiously.
Can I give him 2 potions?
You
Maybe
can.
that'll just be, better for him.
By the way, it's a D8, not a D6.
Oh, I thought it was a D6.
These are pyres of power of focusing. They do shed, the fell energy. They're also conduits. They basically enhance the spell casting of those that are tuned with this place.
I'm sorry, guys, that this is going to take a while, but I'd rather be safe than all of us die.
Fair.
So, Derek.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my morphing weapon into a prod, into a
10-foot pole.
Kind of, but with the symbol of the Raven Queen at the end. And because I use it as my implement, I'm going to press the thing down and cast Acid Splash through it. So basically I'm using it as a stamping, etching tool.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do this because since they're focusing, they have to have runes on them. So I'm using the symbol of the Raven Queen to help combat the Eldritch energies that are involved in these focus fires.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and just give me one Arcana roll. All right. You manage to put out or disrupt 3 of them.
Mr. Pie wanted to assist.
I actually do have Arcana trained. I want to look at something really quick, though. Yeah, I will do that because it isn't worth that right now.
All right. You put out all 6. Or I should say, they go back to their pure form of actual neutral death energy.
Okay.
One thing you do remember about the tales of this old god of death was he was a true tyrant. He perverted what death was supposed to be.
Okay. Once that last one is stamped out, disrupt or detect magic back up, and I continue.
That skull is a major focal point. Inside of its mouth is open, and it has a bar going vertical, and there are barbs along the bar.
I say it's going to need blood to go through that door. This is my guess is it's some kind of doorway. I point out the skull to the people. Okay, I'm going to
ghostly apparatus or entity apparates. A tough choice must be made. Who shall take the burden of knowledge upon themselves? As he motions his hand to the skull.
Do you want... I mean, we're all kind of needed.
burden of knowledge onto themselves. Out of all of us, my bloodline is the one I'm least scared about being overridden here.
Can I make... I want to see... Or is it possible to make the connection of burden of knowledge to where our members have disappeared to?
Yeah, you can make a
Do you want an intelligence?
yeah. Or a cult. Cult's fine too.
Okay. Well, there's 4, otherwise... Well, I'll stick with that because that's what I rolled.
Alright, you're
called.
no idea.
Okay, so this is my plan, Derek. I'm going to go and do these other 6 fires.
Okay.
To weaken magic further.
Okay.
Didn't we have to touch the barb to get through?
Yes, but I'm going to weaken the spell first before either of us try to channel an unknown spell entity that's getting buffed currently.
All right, go ahead and give me a
okay.
fortitude save, you two that are in the...
Oh, okay. I thought it was blocking our way. Sorry.
Or,
That's
I'm
why
sure I can roll a 22 again. 21. Good enough.
You want me to roll my Arcana, Derek?
Sorry, I freaking unplugged my mic. And give me one more since a lot of time has passed. Just trying to...
Yeah. A lot of time has passed.
Well, to be fair, Solon is taking his time to make sure it is done right.
All right, Chucky, you take 5 points of damage.
I can't even turn my head to look at him, can I?
Nope, you just hear him, actually screaming in pain.
Dude,
Did it weaken it all because we? Did it weaken it all because we put those fires out?
That is a very good point. You only take 3 points of damage. All right. You put those. Go ahead and give me an Arcana roll, just a single one to help expedite it. I'm going to assume. Holy crap!
Someone spend a hero point. Let me re-roll.
I don't have any.
We have 2 other people that do.
Yeah, I'll spend.
You don't.
Mine.
You've used yours.
Yes.
Yeah, to help Charlie out from jumping down a hole.
All
I will
right.
use mine given the situation.
She's like, no, stop!
No, stop. Take a deep breath. Do
All
it
right.
again.
You put them out. You stamp them out.
Just because I want to see what the other end has in store. Well, the boulder glows green. Nervous.
There are runes etched on it. A script. What languages do you know?
Abyssal, Common, Celestial. I'm sorry, looking up. So, Elven, Common, Sylvan, Celestial, Abyssal, and Draconic.
You do not know it.
Sir Pi, between me and you, we should have all of the languages covered.
No.
What does this say?
I have Goblin, Gnome, Undercommon, Dwarf, and Draconic.
Nope.
Languages left.
What about? Let me look here.
And they
Celestial?
Nope.
No, I have that one.
Oh,
Giant.
and you have Infernal.
Darius knows Common, Draconic, Elven, and Orcish.
Oh, that's the other one. I have Infernal because of Tiefling. I don't have that one written down, Derek.
None of them.
There's technically Giant that we don't have covered.
You also have. You can give me a just recall religion check, you two.
Not terrible.
You do not know it, but it is a uncommon language. It's not dead, but it is an uncommon language called Negril.
I knew it.
Because
It's the language of ghouls, undead, intelligent undead, all that shit.
okay,
You should just
there's
pour
more.
acid on it.
I'm gonna put the fire out of these last 4 fires that I can
Alright.
see.
The
So
DC
another-
on these are a lot lower because there's only 4. So, critical success.
Convert them into altars for the Raven Queen.
All right. I mean, that will ultimately take longer, but yeah, it's more neutral death energy now. You two no longer have to make fortitude saving throws. You're still stuck there. You can move around.
There's a set
Okay.
of stairs here.
Then there's a set of stairs here, and there's a set of stairs further down.
You can assume that those are the other 2 entries.
What do you mean by move around? Like with just within the sigil, or
Yeah, you can move, like, you're no longer paralyzed.
what if I take my trident and I try and mark out a part of the sigil on the floor?
Do you do that?
Sure.
He did help me before with etching the Raven Queen's runes.
You do immediately let go of the trident as it deteriorates.
You're back to no weapon.
So, does this skull, or is the thorn still here now?
Yes.
So the trident's gone, but did it work?
Nope.
Dang.
Well,
You do realize after you see Chucky, he like just steps over the line and he's fine.
As soon as he started, trying to do something to it, I moved out of the way.
So,
You're like, oh.
because I've saved this spell, I extend my hand, and out pops a midfit And he reaches up and grabs the handle, or I command him to grab the handle.
All right. He grabs the handle, takes 10 points of damage.
Oh, it's dead.
Yes. And this is a death effect. So it is just straight slaying.
But
And
you did say if he
what's it?
stepped over the line, he got out.
Yep. He didn't touch the line.
Well, that's dumb. So I step over the lines.
I look at Solon.
Oh, did anything happen when he died?
Yeah, his soul goes bye-bye. Sorry.
But it
As
opened the door.
a secret door slides open.
Summoners are the greatest ever.
Do you not have any remorse for what you just did?
No.
Why would he have remorse?
so Sadek. I wasn't trying to be stealthy, and I just stepped in, like, the hallway. Not like in the hallway, but at the very beginning. And I definitely see something over here.
Holy shit.
Did you break the game, break the map?
So what do y'all do? There is a humming of just energy, magic.
Arcana, and I'm carefully stepping forward.
I think we're just gonna hang out here.
Who's Mythlit?
That is his summon that he sacrificed to open up a door.
Oh, I totally thought it was an enemy. And I was like,
No.
oh god.
All right. Go ahead and give me an Arcana roll.
Me?
I thought you said you were going to roll Arcana. Do you aid him, Zorpai?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, wow.
Even though I feel like I should have just said I'll check.
So both of you realize, you look at each other, nod, and are like, oh, fuck. This relic of a bygone age of when gods walked the world before being pressed behind the gate. This is a soul forge. While the gods themselves couldn't create souls from whole cloth, there were their own relics and artifacts that they could use to reforge the souls into their liking.
I feel like this should be kept a secret.
You see, sorry, let me get my little ruler. Right here on this, like, part, yeah, right there. You see a chamber slide down, and there's a circular plate to put a soul jar.
When the Mitfit put his hand on that those barbs, did it suck the blood out of him?
Yes.
I leave the room. I don't put the soul jar in there. I say to Zerpai, this is why they needed us. There was no blood in any of the undead that could open this room.
No. No.
Who are you saying no to?
Her cat.
Oh.
Oh,
So-
Zadok. I will
Yep.
start walking down the hallway, not being stealthy.
Yeah, no, by the time you get to the end of the hallway, you can hear your companions on the other side of the wall.
So how do we close this again?
Oh, wait. Is this just a wall at the very end then, or can I? Is that actual opened? Right here.
That's closed.
Oh.
Because I feel like leaving this the
Well, they
way
don't have
it
these
is,
soul jars anymore.
as far as
Such-
we know.
There's none left in this place, and we checked out. There was no fucking skeleton that I damaged before. I'm kind of pissed about that.
Because you all were in such a hurry right there, one, loot wasn't gotten. All the undead that receded and went back into that pit where the hands were holding up the orb.
Were they in that? Okay, so they're
Yeah,
Crumb-
their remain. Yeah, their items and whatnot are in there. It's more like a collective pool. When one rises up, gear gets put on it and then it goes out, kind of thing.
okay. We need to find those two others.
When he says that, there's a Morse code knocking on the wall.
Okay. I go into my Vegeta stance and says, "Kill it! Kill it with acid!" And I start shooting cancer after cancer with acid splash on the wall and
Okay.
attempt to melt it down.
No effect.
Fact, but
Is there anything on this side of the wall? Like a lever or anything?
You can give me a perception check.
I will help him if it's needed.
You're fairly confident. No.
can I have
I asked
Oh.
Chucky, "Will you want to try a knock?"
I'm gonna have
Got it.
Darius check too.
Sure,
What are you
I'll
gonna-
try to knock.
What'd you
I
say,
want to
Bridget?
stand back.
I'm gonna have Darius check to see if he can find any kind of like a way to get in the door.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Chucky tried to knock.
All right, go ahead and give me an Arcana with them.
Darius?
No idea.
Wow.
He knows it's magic.
I'll give it a try, but I'm going to have Detect Magic up just to see if it gives me any buff.
So what happens when I knock?
They hear
So-
you knocking.
10.
None of you possess the magical might to destroy the secret passage or the door to the secret passage. As you noted when you first came down here, this whole place is a beacon of magical energy. Perverted as it was from the natural order of death, there is still and with the Soul Forge, something that is extremely rare. Like, the fact that you found one is 1 in a billionth chance. You had the chance of winning the lottery 10 times in a row before finding one of these.
How big is Soul Forge? Like, I saw the actual token, but like, bulk-wise.
It would be about 250 bulk.
Dang it.
Right?
Can we
Yeah, for a
close
big
that door before we walk away? Not like touch it, but like, I don't know, wrap some rope and like pull it or something. Because I feel like if they wanted that door open, that's why they needed our blood. Maybe we shouldn't leave it open.
That's
I don't know this information though. I'm just merely suggesting.
No, I said it out loud to you.
Okay, I was like,
You do know that there is a way to open a door. To open this door, it is connected to a ritual, and without being strong enough to dispel or destroy the magic at play, the ritual would have to be played out.
can
Someone has to actually grab a hold of it.
Or put the soul jar in the thing.
Oh,
Because this door is already open. You've already progressed one step through it. the part of that soul forge opened up that had a spot for you to place a soul jar.
We have to save the others. I don't think I really have a choice here. I said looking at the group. Any complaints before I shove the battery in?
Other than this type of soul chosen, no.
Oh no, we have a soul already from the.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the fact that it's an undead soul versus.
Well, unless anyone is volunteering to jump into a soul jar, I think it's our best shot.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what happens when I attack the wall? Same thing as the door?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess you better go put it in.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at something real quick, and then I come back. I don't want to move my token over there though.
Okay.
Do I see the Mitfit soul reforming over by that one orb? Because he died in this place. I suck his soul up into one of the soul jars and he gets soul. Because a fey creature is gonna be way different than using a necromancer soul.
All right. You put the jar in there. The
jar in the soul jar.
You put the soul forge begins to hum with power. Your robes actually flutter against you. The hair, you're an elf. You don't have much body hair, but what body hair you do have is standing up. For the time that this ritual goes place, and you're not sure how long it takes. To your companions down there, it's only a minute. For you, you lose track of time. You can feel the boneyard, the realm of death, where the Raven Queen, or well, in D&D it's the Shadowfell, and Pathfinder it's the boneyard. You feel the boneyard. You feel its presence. And then the soul forge humming slows and stops, and then the chamber opens up once again. The soul jar is there.
Take the soul jar?
As you pick up the soul jar, you hear a rattling in the inside.
I open it up.
There is what looks to be a shard. And at that point, the ghostly figure apparates in front of you. Very good, people. You have learned much. When you are ready to progress to your next lesson, the gate awaits. Instead of messing with all the dynamic lighting, the passage opens up. Y'all are free. Dan, that is a soul shard. It gives +1 to spell attacks and +1 to spell DC. It also gives you,
It will continue to be useful far after its time.
and it also gives you a slew of other things I'll post to you. It gives you some necromantic cantrips and a special spell slot for a couple necromancer spells.
Hey guys, guess what I got?
You did very well using a pure soul from the first world instead of one tainted by greed and corruption. And if you were to look where the gate was, because I did set it up just in case, the gate actually has energy to it.
I will go over to the gate.
Feel free to move your tokens over there if you like.
So, do we want to turn this into a base?
So
I'm over there.
All right. The gate is powered. On the other side, you don't know where, but there is a far grander layer, level, interconnected with this.
so
You use this gate. One thing immediately you're aware of, and I'll answer you here in a second, Josh. You must be a expert in Arcana, occult, or sorry, an expert in occult or Arcana.
So, in other words, we have reached a point where we are too low leveled. We proceed to the next round of this quest. Come back later once you have found a stronger young adventurer.
You must be level 20 to enter this dungeon.
Yeah, 15. Because 19 we get legendary.
Masters, I think 15%. Experts, right out of trained.
Is it? Oh, it is.
I think it's level 5. You can get trained.
I do tell people what I discover about this particular gate, and I tell them that I would need to be far more advanced in my current arcane studies than I currently possess in order to operate this gate. But it is primed and ready to go. Should we reach that level of expertise at a future time?
One thing to help expedite, those 2 secret rooms, they close once again. The access to the Soul Forge is blocked off, and same with the holding prison where your friends were.
Okay.
You were going to say something, or somebody was going to say something?
Charlie,
Yeah.
or Josh, sorry.
yeah, is there on the way there? Do I see the necro writing?
Yes.
Do I see what it says?
Yeah, do you actually know it?
Yeah, I know necro.
All right. Those that are worthy shall transcend beyond mortal power, to know the true force of power of life and death.
I read it out loud and translate, to the group.
We literally in this group can read can read any language.
Yeah.
They're just that awesome. So, Derek, I want to make an intelligence check, and I'm wondering if you'll let me. This is to determine, based on the sigils and everything that I'm seeing, is this temple a temple that was corrupted in the service of the death god, or is this a temple that was dedicated to that death god?
Okay, give me religion or intelligence roll. Either one's fine.
Both the same.
Corrupted by the death god.
I let the others know that.
So this temple, while bearing marks and whatnot, and while they seem old, they actually are, they came after the creation of this temple.
So whose temple was it originally?
Do not know yet.
I'm guessing we need to go further in our lessons.
Yeah. So, as far as we know, we've cleared this out.
Well,
The loot's that way. I point to the bone pit.
I mean of, like, enemy forces at the moment.
I'm just again keep things going. You do know all the undead that were slain here, they will revive. As you all turn and you walk around, there is a dais that rises up, and there is a pendant laying on it for each of you. It is a blank pendant. Does not have the mark of the skull on it. And you see what maybe looks to be a flame, a feather, we're not sure, but a sigil is etched in the top center of it.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Another
take
pendant.
one, you put it on. It doesn't do anything inherently. It doesn't give you any item increase or stats, yada yada yada. However, any of the denizens within this temple are now neutral or friendly with you. This layer of the temple, I should say.
We found a home.
You want to go and rob a sword out of that? The bone pile has equipment. I say now that you don't have your trident in your hands for some reason.
What happened to that? What happened to your weapon, by the way?
The big sigil claimed it.
I wasn't aware it was that important. Maybe it was lucky you got absorbed into the wherever the fuck you went.
Yeah.
By the way, where did you guys go?
Big room. Apparently it hurts a lot. I didn't think it hurt.
Supposedly I'm supposed to learn something, is what the guy said, but I didn't learn anything other than pain.
Gavin, did you learn anything while in there?
Step over the lines.
Really? You didn't learn to toe the line?
No.
I guess my only concern about this is a portal can be activated on essentially either end. So if somebody knows of these and they find out this one's active, they can actually just walk through and over to here. That's my only concern with this one being active.
I don't know. I don't know if there's something that needs to be activated on the other side, depending on what the other side's portal looks like. You can actually activate a portal from only one side. It's possible.
But if it's a system linking that could be linked or there's multiples, there could be more than one.
Entirely possibly.
So I guess that's just my concern is what could come out if there are others.
I mean, it's a concern that we can do nothing about.
Fair enough.
We should go up though to the beach, see if the hermit that's living in that hut is there. So maybe we can get a point of reference. Maybe know where to look, where other sources of debris have washed up, so we can look for our companions. We've secured a temporary base of operations, if nothing else, until we can better track down our companions.
Yep. And I'll grab the sword on the way out.
Okay.
Let me once again delete another weapon from my inventory.
And add a new one.
I'm really good at adding my melee strikes now. I'm pretty proficient at it. I know what to look for.
It is a +1, or it's an expert crafted sword, so it gives +1 to attacks.
At some
All
point there, just FYI, I go and I turn all of those symbols in all of the chests that had the death god symbol into slag.
Okay.
The one I can't do anything about the one that Sir Pi has, but all the others because I'm guessing that was the magical signature that I picked up in those chests?
Nope, I just have the book because I was curious about
Yeah,
it.
he put the pendant back.
Oh, then all of them are slag.
And the books are written in Necril. In fact, all the books you picked up here are written in Necril.
The book that I grabbed from the chest, is it a bulk as well, or is it?
No, that's light.
Okay.
Y'all, go to the surface and you wait around. Night fully comes. You see the fire pit light itself. The temperature here gets incredibly cold. The fire keeps you warm. Hours pass. No one returns. You go through your various watches. You wake the following morning. And where you put the letter, Solon, there's a new one in its place.
I read it.
Look forward to meeting you soon. That's all it says.
He liked my gift. I said to the group.
And he didn't say anything negative about me buying, quote unquote, buying some of his alchemical stuff.
Gone.
Yes. So, sorry, let me do some quick calculations here real quick for XP. And then, that's session tonight, guys. Good job. That went all kinds of different ways because how things progressed really depended on which entry you all decided to go in. Dan being knowing Lure fairly well and whatnot, picked up on the whole, sigils and whatnot. So that was a good call on your part. Helps you all out. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, XP. Get some calculations. Good session. I hope everybody had fun, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking. All right.
We didn't die nearly as much this time around.
It's amazing when you can actually get a proper formation how much that helps.
Oh yeah. And then a
weapon.
fucking debuff and a weapon.
Yeah.
I almost want to offer you my artifact, but I don't.
That would help him out tremendously.
I know, but I don't.
It could be a what do you call it? A loan.
Yeah, but if I sigil that, he'll get really angry.
You might not have a life left.
It's not powerful enough to actually. That's sigils. There's no way in hell it's powerful enough to destroy this artifact. Not without active worshippers of some sort.
And then y'all fought the giant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then y'all did a major where to go. Where it discusses experience in the core rulebook. Rewards of go. Points. The XP was a party level. That was 8 XP. And then
You said it requires expert in order for me to go to the next level, correct, Eric?
okay, y'all gained 350 XP.
Or 350, you said?
So we're at 560 right now.
Yep.
More than halfway to a level.
Woo.
Do I add that in Darius's too?
Yeah, so how NPCs work, so long as they're with you, they get the full XP. If they're not with you, they get half your XP for the session. That way they don't lag too far behind.
Okay.
So yeah, no, that was crazy. That was good. Y'all did fight the boss of this place.
Was that the skeleton or the wraith?
The Wraith. That was pretty fun. And that wasn't actually too bad. Yeah, y'all got hit pretty good. He was a level 4 with elite adjustments.
I didn't shoot my brother, so I consider that a win.
That you did not shoot anybody this time or hit anybody. You just broke your bow once.
Yeah.
That is a plus. That is a plus.
I also didn't go in the water. Very plus save for me.
Didn't go in the water. That is true. That is very true.
You were.
With my luck, I
You were
would have
affect-
gone into the water.
So I'm gonna
effective in
try.
combat?
I'm going to be introducing more and more like rules as we go on. Like one of the rules that I just introduced into this session was the basically the gated content right there. You need to be of a certain proficiency rank to be able to use some things. That gate being, require an expert. We'll keep I'll keep adding more and more stuff, such as the actual visual conditions and whatnot, such as hidden, detected, undetected, observed, and all that. Because while it seems obnoxious, it actually makes sense and makes for some interesting stuff. So before we call it, because I got freaking work in 8.5 hours. How are y'all liking the system thus far?
I found it to be interesting.
And
Definitely
what do
more
y'all
involved in combat with this versus D&D.
see? And there are things like, again, I want to hopefully see us start branching out, because the skill actions and whatnot are amazing. Like for Darius, if he doesn't have anybody in melee with him, or he doesn't have somebody he's flanking with, he can use the feint action, which will use one of his attacks, but will make the target flat-footed. There are a bunch of skill actions that can be used in combat. Intimidation is amazing. It actually causes fear on the target, and we see what fear does. It reduces all your rolls by 1, or whatever the value of the fear is. There are numerous different things. So, start looking at the skill actions and whatnot. I'm liking the system. It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty balanced, and I do find it funny what Dan said. You throw something higher at y'all do relatively good. You throw something your level, that shit fucking wrecks y'all.
It's true.
Like, y'all did great against that Wraith. Yeah, a couple of you got hit hard, but y'all did relatively good against it. It was pretty on par. And this was just a simple little dungeon crawl. The next level, and I will let you warn y'all, the next level is a mega dungeon. So when y'all get to that point of wanting to go to the next level, be prepared for a mega dungeon. as well as actual puzzles, riddles, and all different kinds of things. So again, slowly, um, unlike the first campaign we did of this series, where it started out truly, your epic characters destined for greatness. There's a hint of that in this, but y'all are, starting from the ground up, nothing truly game breaking for what you have or anything like that. Uh, you did get a soul shard. If you want to roll, or anybody that's trained in Arcana, if you want to roll on that real quick, I will give you any information, and then we'll dip out. Oh, holy shit! So soul shards are unique magic items. Um, there are more than one, but they're so rare that nobody's ever seen more than one. Or sorry, a soul gem. Soul shards. After you put together enough soul shards, they make a soul gem. It is not like the soul gem of the ritual where you seal a soul in it and whatnot. Well, it does have a soul in it, as you've seen, but it is it becomes an item of truly immense power, and depending on the soul gems can be of any of the schools of magic. So happens to be that this soul gem is necromancy, which is both life and death.
Wouldn't this soul gem be primal because I put a face spirit in there? A face soul?
It theoretically could be altered to a primal, but because of and that might be something you strive to, because with his critical right there, it's possible to change its inherent properties. It is something that would take a lot of work, but because while it was a phase soul, it was still the forces of necromancy creating it. So, yeah, it is possible. You'd have to figure out how and do some research and whatnot. But yeah, I had a great session, guys. Had so much fun. I hope you all have a good night. I got to get some sleep.
Yep.
Have a good night.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Yeah.
And with that, guys, right now, we'll go ahead and be out of here. I got to get some sleep myself and everything. Thanks, everyone, for coming in. I know we didn't have that big of a group, but thank you guys for joining in on Friday. I should have in the next, definitely by next Wednesday, Thursday, I should come up with 2 videos for you on YouTube. One being the more Ashes. Both of them will probably be more Ashes stuff. The one of last stream that I still need to edit and get it up on YouTube, and then they just released another stream of more information. I have to look and see what all that information was and stuff right there. But we will be getting into that here in the next week or so. I promise, guys. Talk to you guys later. Thank you for coming in.